Should have said recording in progress. And then, yeah, it's because this was turned down, but. That's it, for as far as record, unless they go closed or, and then when you guys.
Pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America, and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Good morning.
Morning.
All three commissioners are in today. The county attorney is out for the day. And we have Brandy in filling in for Miranda. We'll start the meeting with the board minutes from last week's meeting on August 18th.
I can't remember exactly what paragraph it was, but there is one word that's needs a space between it. I can't remember exactly, and it'd be just a maintenance on the punctuation. But other than that, I make a motion that we accept the regular or the meeting minutes on August 18th, 2026.
Second. Public comment? All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Move into correspondence. First one here is from Jeremiah from Great West. Just letting us know that if we're attending the Mako conference in Helena this year, that they're having a dinner and appetizers on Tuesday, September 29th, that they're inviting us to.
And if I may make a comment, I did at Asian beings, I'll be going to make.
Okay.
So I accepted their dinner invitation.
Next one here is from DQ. Letting us know to hold a public hearing on this for general stormwater discharge permits.
Okay.
Public comments must be received by 11:59 PM on September 17th.
This was to me requested from you guys.
What's this?
It just seemed handed to me. Their copies asked if I would bring them in or something.
We already have it.
Okay.
Already got it. This next one is from Justine Richmond. For public record. For the meeting scheduled today. As I listened to the discussion this morning, 8:18. And so she's asking about what the county attorney answered last week. About whatever code, rule, law that he was talking about. So I guess if she needs more information, she can reach out to the county attorney if she needs more clarification on that.
Actually, if I may make a comment on that. She reached out, didn't get an answer, now she's directing her request to the county commissioners. And he's asking what exactly Elena was allegedly doing wrong. What rule or professional rule was supposedly being violated. And what the county attorney meant by saying he'd report her to an organization. I don't think that those questions have been answered. I think what we need to do, I know that the county attorney isn't here today, but I think we need to identify the specific Montana statute, county resolution, and commission policy to respond to her email, because I haven't seen anything where he's got the statute that says that, something about cannot, rule of law. So we don't have that.
Right, but he did answer that last week though, when he read it off.
Did he read off the rule?
Yeah.
Is it in the minutes? I didn't see it in the minutes, that the rule was.
Alright,
Cause there is one rule that does pertain to just lawyers, that they can't, practice law, but I didn't see anything.
oh yeah,
Okay, I mean, we have to address this, it needs to be.
Okay.
Transparent. I mean, I think if it's, I'll read the minutes again, I just don't remember seeing
Yeah.
it.
Next one is from Elena Gagliano. Alright, so she's says I am submitting this request in. Said pursuant to Chair Kolaski, the August 11th directives restricting my attendance and contact with the Board of County Commissioners, I am submitting this request in writing. Please include this correspondence. So she's asking for staying missing public records from April 17, 2025 study commission meeting minutes are missing from the county's online agenda. Number 2, she wants to ensure that attached letter is read into the record and it's entirely during the meeting. Okay. So for the missing public records, I mean, or for the study commission meetings, Miranda posts all the meetings that she received. So if she did not receive the meeting minutes for April 17th, they probably weren't posted. And then I'll read the letter that we submitted to Elena. Dear Ms. Gagliano, the Board of Granite County Commissioners is writing to inform you of the following decisions regarding your participation in the Granite County Commission meetings. After clear warnings against such, you were disruptive and disorderly on July 28th and August 4th during county commission meetings. You were verbally informed of this decision in an open public meeting on August 11th, but this letter confirms a verbal communication in writing. Effective August 11, 2026, you are prohibited from attending commission meetings in person for a period of 1 year. This is due to the seriousness of your disruptive behavior that during this time, you may attend commission meetings via Zoom and may continue to submit written public comments by sending written letters by US mail and or emails to the commissioner's assistant. And such submissions will be considered by the Board of County Commissioners. Please be advised that if you attempt to attend the Granite County Commission meeting in person during this restriction, the sheriff will be contacted to remove you from the commission's office. Also, you are not allowed to be in the commission's office for 1 year. This action has been taken to ensure the orderly conduct of commission business, as you have continued to disrupt commission meetings. And such disruptions have escalated over the past month. At the conclusion of the 1 year period, you may resume participation under the standard rules of decorum.
If I may make a comment on her request saying that, for the missing public records, she's part of this study commission. she could notify the secretary and say, this hasn't been posted. The secretary can get a hold of Miranda and say, hey, this isn't posted. But this isn't being addressed in the proper form.
And this next one is from Justine Richmond again, it came in this morning. It's, I'll probably just read it during the public comment period, cause public comments for today's agenda. So, any public comment on, correspondence? So open up, public comment on matters within the commissioner's jurisdiction. I'll start with, the public comments from Justine Richmond. So for, the 1040 agenda item for the public hearing regarding proposed Granite County Solid Waste District's, increase of $60. Her comment is, before raising rates on residents, what concrete steps has the commission taken to trim on non-essential administrative overhead, defer capital expenditures, etc.? So that's her comment for that agenda item. 11 o'clock agenda item, for maybe changing policy for Zoom. She said, what is the what problem does this proposed policy change aim to fix? From what I have observed regarding the person, bot, whatever, that keeps showing inappropriate images, pornography on Zoom over a year now, for over a year now, is that they have provided a name each time. Actually, a quick way to solve the pornography issue is for the host to disallow camera use, not to add additional ineffective rules on public participation. The second part is, at the August 4th Granite County Commissioners meeting, when I asked if the time frame for submitting comments that morning prior to the first agenda item was adequate, Commissioner Klasky unilaterally affirmed that it was. And on the 1 o'clock agenda item for the, budget, says county losing money on the hydroelectric dam, Wood Creek project. If so, what is the annual loss and what are the commissioners going to mitigate that loss? What are the commissioners' options related to the dam project? So those are our comments, and we'll talk about those when we get to the agenda items. Is there any public comment? Any whatsoever? You got anything? Not yet. Nothing to talk about yet.
What's that about? I read through it.
It's what was expended in July.
I don't understand what, there's something like, I went through it all. I don't,
And just for our information, would see anything that there is a discrepancy then. Which we would see that when we went through the claims.
I said it over there this year and I didn't see nothing.
Did you go over, did you look at this
I kind of looked over them briefly,
Or we can kind
I figured go over them during the budget process.
It's just a claim for July.
Yeah,
yeah, it's just for the month of July, so it's
Yeah.
going forward in fiscal 27, I assume.
oh, yeah. It's our first month of
Yeah.
it.
Well, we knew that gravel was coming in, we
Yeah.
told them, but that's all, we already did that.
Blanche. That's from Miranda. Just sent me that. I quoted. Any public comment? Any public comment? All right, we'll move into weekly report on road and bridge.
Okay, can I start?
Yes, she may.
Or may I start?
Go for it.
The Sunshine Road, this is in my district, correct? And if you remember a few months back that I asked the supervisor if we could get something done, because coming off the Montana one onto Sunshine Road, it needs some gravel right there, cause they're big old trenches and people are spinning out to try to get over the hump. And, nothing's been done, so.
Yeah.
I would, if you could, I don't know, I think you talk to,
The foreman.
the foreman for me. Or I could, but you guys are so much better at it.
Sunshine Road, right?
Sunshine Road, yeah. And it wouldn't take anything because they're
Right.
coming, they can come down easily enough on their way to do something else and put a little bit of gravel there to make it where it's not so, such a, what am I calling that?
Approach.
Mhm.
The divot on the approach.
Yeah.
Yeah, we probably dump a dump truck.
It
there,
wouldn't even
spread it
probably
out.
take that much, okay, I just, noticed that.
Alright. I'll let them know.
Well, I'll go ahead and, Sam ordered some culverts for the lower, they have enough up here, but he ordered some for down there, so go ahead and they'll deliver them for 350. So let's just get that, they're working out on Mason Lane and Bear Gulch. Just pretty much blading and, yeah, they're kind of on their second round through now, so. They're gonna scrape some of that other stuff off, they thought, and put a culvert in, they're gonna dig some digging up Bear Gulch along there, clean some of that out, and. I showed them a place they could dump it, we promised the guy that we'd dump it there where he wrecked, coming into his driveway, there's a big hole there off the county road, so. Pretty
Just
much,
cleaning ditches up there.
yeah. And that's pretty much what they're up to, and patching.
Are they still patching?
Mhm.
And then, The crew up here, they're finishing up Middle Fork right now. I think they're at the upper cattle guard and up the last section there. I did get a request from some contractors for them to hit Rumsey Hill one more time for all the washboards, cause apparently there's a big reclamation project going in up there, so there's gonna be a lot of truck traffic. Trucks and pups going up there, topsoil, fill and whatnot. So I let Foreman know about that. That'll be kind of right after Labor Day, I think is when that starts, so we hit it next week before Labor Day weekend. I shouldn't, bless you. Bless you. But, yeah, so, and it shouldn't take too long, it should just take a couple hours in the morning, just hit the hill. I said everything else looked pretty good. And then the signs up at Georgetown, the foreman's having trouble getting a hold of Scott McDonald to reset those posts to get the signs up. And so I'll try to get a hold of Scott this week, and then if not, I have a skid steer with a post founder on it too, so if maybe next week I'll just run mine up there and yank them out, put them where they need to be, drive them in and get the signs up. Yes, I mean, you gotta get them up, so. Well,
I was gonna suggest things we can't get a hold of Scott, but is there anybody else that you know do?
we have a skid steer, don't we?
We don't have post founder, we rented it,
Well, I could loan you mine
yeah,
or something.
yeah, I mean, if
We'll
they'll,
figure something out. We'll get them next weekend. Probably towards the end of the week, be good to give. But then I don't know how the signs go together or. But,
I have no idea. None.
yeah,
Don't ever even
so I'll have to kind of look into it. That's what I was telling the foreman. I'm like, well, we gotta make sure we put the post in right, cause I think he built them for. I don't know, I'll have to look into it.
Yeah, I don't know, the solar sits on them different, I don't know, I have no idea.
Yeah. And then. And then. I did try to call Cameron last week to see if there was any funding for, fixing the. Moose Lake Road for all the fire traffic, and I missed his call late, like Friday night, so. But he's gonna be in today, so we can kinda ask him about that when he comes in later. Oh, and then gravel, so they need, I figure. They need a little bit of gravel out. Moose Lake Road. I can't remember the other road, but right now it's like, maybe 300 yards or whatever. And they haven't had time to start hauling yet, but I told them like, yeah, go ahead and start getting it right now, a little bit that you need, so. That's all I got.
Just that, the airport road.
Oh, yep, and the airport road, so. I reached out to Patriot, Excavation. To have him look at, see if he could prep it and, do all that, and, cause I think like trying to find a pavement company right now in the fall is gonna be tough for him to come and put one dump truck load of asphalt in. And when I contacted them, they actually have Shadow Asphalt coming up here to do a project next week. So they said, Patriot said that he went and looked at it yesterday. Mr. Benson did, and he said that he could get it prepped, throw some gravel on there to reshape the shoulder and everything that got messed up, and Shadow will pave it after, when they come up next week to pave it.
Cool.
We'll have it done next week, and then I guess we'll send the bill to Forest Service and start
Yeah.
that process.
Yeah, he just said they'll be there today, and then on the other note, there's Rock Creek Road, I just got a message from Blaine, from Mark Hayden on that MEC. And he said, sorry for the delay, I've been out of the office last week. The contractor was meeting to make a plan, I will follow up and put some pressure on for an answer today. That's on the lower rock right there with the MEC.
Where they told them,
Yeah, so. I just got that, yeah, and there. Shadow said, good morning, we are still planning on
okay,
out today.
yep, and I think, Patriot talked to Shadow, cause I texted him this morning, he said they would do it, so. And then the only other thing at the airport road that I was kind of thinking is like, we're gonna go from millings to some asphalt to millings again, that we might have to take the Durapatcher out there and maybe just kind of seal it up on the work on the meat line there. Just so it, I don't know how asphalt and millings adhere to each other that well, but we might just want to put some kind of like do a chip seal on it to make it last or make it hold a little bit on the meat lines. That's all I can remember from the road.
That's all I got. Something else, but.
Any public comment for roads?
Jack Foster. So question for you, Paul, the airport road,
Yep.
whatever happened there. I'm guessing the reason it was delayed because it was an insurance issue. So I guess my thoughts were, why wasn't it just repaired, gone through, and then whoever's responsible, then they get the bill instead of waiting
That's
2 or
so-
3 months, whatever
Yeah,
it was.
and that's how it was, so yeah, that issue did get turned into. The insurances and everything, and then. I think last week. Or maybe. Like 10 days ago or whatever, that Friday before last week's meeting. It came up that, the insurance companies were fighting amongst themselves and the blame of who did it, who didn't do it type deal, so that's last week is when we said, all right, we're just gonna get it done. Submit the bill, and the fight will start after that,
Sure.
so that's why we, we're at.
And if I remember correctly, we discussed the fact that we go ahead instead of waiting, is to get it fixed.
Yep.
I remember discussing that last week.
And that's why we reached out to people. I talked to Shadow that day, and then he talked to Doug Benson, so I mean, we were on it last week and got a plan.
Sure.
So, that's all we can do
So
now.
hopefully it'll be fixed next week and we'll move on. Any other public comment on roads? Alright. Move into solid waste, weekly report. So I talked to Todd, superintendent out here in Phillipsburg last week, about the oil, and I think right now we got that temporary deal with Granite Disposal. I think it's Granite Disposal, the oil tank. But he said it's about 3/4 full, and we're just kind of gonna keep rolling with that right now. I asked him if he's talked to Republic at all. And he said he really hasn't, so he's gonna reach out to Republic, maybe they take used oil and whatnot, but we're just gonna kind of keep going with it as it is, and as he said, that Grant Disposal didn't say that there was just a one-time deal with this tote that we're using, so we might just have to go that route for a while. Miranda did get a hold of Sweet Pea yesterday, I believe, to get the, outhouse removed from the Phillipsburg site. So that's all I got for talking to Todd anyways.
Well, the 19th of August, we had a fire at the lower solid waste, it's not good. It burned up the compactor motors and pumps, and it's gonna be a bad deal. It's gonna be a lot of money. We got pictures of it, and I talked to him. I was in a doctor's appointment. As soon as I got out, I called him, found out what was going on. And made sure to get a hold of insurance and get these pictures. I thought he'd have them last week up to Miranda. He just got them here this morning, so we need to follow through. It's not gonna be an easy fix. He was trying to get a hold of KLS to come out. They're short-handed. I don't know what, he said he'd keep me posted, and I've never heard back from John. his last week, last Wednesday, when I talked to him, was something about the backhoe, hit it, and just electric fire and broke a hose, hydraulic hose, and it's still running and pumped the oil, and it was, yeah, bad. The fire department showed up, he sprayed it with fire extinguishers, and the fire department got there, and I don't know, now we just gotta figure out what to do, or how to fix it, or gonna have to take a whole new. Looking at the pictures, I don't, Larry Palmer was up, and, yeah, it's not good, the electric motor's probably dried too. We got that big motor there, this will be thousands of dollars, thousands of dollars, probably.
Okay. Can I ask, can this possibly be negligence?
He's saying that the backhoe slipped and hit it. I was hoping maybe it'd be in this morning to explain really what went on and what happened. I think we need to talk to him and see what. I mean, just on the phone talking to him and I don't like.
Try to get him in next week.
Just gotta figure out what, you know, and then figure out who he's talked to in that. I haven't heard a thing. It's been a week or a week tomorrow, but we need to know.
So this needs to be turned into the insurance company, like as of today?
It should have been last week.
Last
Turned in. He said something about Miranda wanting to write a letter, but we didn't need a letter. I just said, we just need pictures, so we can get it to him right away. We didn't need a letter, it caught fire. This is the whole thing, it's just a bunch of back and forth on the phone, and I think he needs to be in here and find out for sure who he's talked to, or what the plan is. KLS, I know they're short-handed, but that John that runs KLS, maybe he'd make a, you know, guy give him the picture, and he kind of give you an estimate. I just looking at, you're gonna need a tank, electric motor, the pumps, and then Larry Palmer's been dealing with him, but I don't know where that's going either. I'm just,
Okay, is this something that we need to get done today, where Brandy, you can possibly reach out to the insurance company and get those pictures to them? And tell them what time the accident,
I think that we need to,
Sure.
yeah, get them over to him right
Yeah,
away. 'Cause
yeah,
then
I mean,
they'll
as of,
Then an
immediately.
adjuster out or something, but we gotta get moving. He ordered another bin and that, so he can still, but we're not gonna be able to compact till we get. So it's just gonna be straight bins and. You know, and that costs a lot of extra money too.
cause the insurance, what if the insurance company? Will they still cover it even if it was something that happened by,
You know, he's saying the back will slip, so.
Slipped.
Yeah, I hate speaking for him, I should,
We'll put him on agenda for
Okay.
next week and have him come in.
where he can, well, I thought he'd probably get on, but I said, well, we need to know what we gotta do and go, but. Once again, like I said, I haven't heard a word back from him.
so if we can get that in today,
The insurance at least,
Right.
yeah.
get the insurance notified. And the date of it.
The big old movie.
Is there any public comment for solid waste? Alright. Move on to our 9:40, or no, sorry, 9:35 agenda item. Opening wage offer from IUOE, solid waste and road department unions. Discussion and decision.
I made the gal calls, so she can run to that pattern and then have them post if it's part of this meeting item, maybe,
Oh,
just let you know.
is she calling in?
I have her,
Alright, yeah, she.
as it goes through, when she wants to.
Are you there, Megan?
I am. How are you guys today?
Not too bad, how about you?
Not too bad. I do
Okay,
appreciate your guys' time and looking at this. I know you didn't have to do an opener, so I do appreciate your time.
Keep your camera on, please.
Yes.
There we go. So yeah, we're just reading through this here. Kind of let Scott maybe take the lead on this since he's kind of the rep for us.
Yeah, I was gonna go over this and then I got part of it from Blaine, but I didn't get this whole thing, so I was gonna talk to Blaine a little bit more and then put it on next week to go over it. So, just to have some figures and everything. If that's all right.
That'd be fine.
Blaine's out this week, but he said he could, next week I could call him, or I can get hold of him. So I don't really have much on it as of today, just,
Okay, so
I mean, we
this
could
is
probably
what,
make a decision to start negotiations today, though.
yeah. Yeah, this is the start of it, this is what they brought to the table, now we go back and forth,
Yeah.
so.
I guess I'll entertain a motion.
I'll make a motion that we open up the wage offer from IUOE solid waste and road department unions to start on the.
I'll second it.
Public comment? All in favor?
I,
Aye.
So I'll get with Blaine and then we'll start working on stuff. I'll get some figures.
Yeah.
Sounds good. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thanks, Megan. We'll keep in touch.
All right. Thank you guys. Have a good day.
All right, move into the dam tenders report. The reservoir at Georgetown is 6429.13. There were 4.44 inches below full pool.
even this.
We're still sitting pretty good. I mean, we're way over, not way over,
What is it again? Oh,
but, huh?
what was it for?
We're 4.44 below full pool. What were we last week?
Yeah, 3.1 for me, so we lost about 3/4.
It was pretty hot.
Yeah, that wind and.
The wind, but, I mean, we're still sitting. I mean, we're going down the same rate that we were last year, we're just sitting, what? 4 inches or so above where we were last year, so.
I figure here probably this next month, they're gonna try to all get together and come in and ask for water, so.
As long as they all agree, not our,
See how we can make it work and
maybe,
the payback is just the deal, you know.
and I think that kind of worked last year when we, did it that last week or so. Before, no one's really using water at that point anyways. In October. But, well, you never know, climate change.
Did they get some rain down there? Like, we got a little bit up here.
Just not enough to really say,
Yeah.
seemed like they got more down towards Clinton and that than.
Yeah, I don't think it went farther west.
Wind was just terrible, you know, it just.
Dried it out immediately the next day. So, I'll entertain a motion.
I'll make a motion that we stay at 30.
I second it.
All in favor?
So we do that until October 15th, right?
And we go to 20 or 10? 20. All right, we're a few minutes ahead of schedule, but we'll move into our 9:45 agenda item, the airport board update. From Riddick Field manager position.
Just before we get there, I was gonna make a comment on update on the back there from, they're saying the surface elevation is above average and that. We got,
All on the report.
yeah, sorry about that,
I should have read through that too, sorry.
but it's looking pretty good, like they said. Alright,
Alright, you guys come on up. State your name.
I'm Jack Foster with the airport board.
Derek Campbell with the airport board.
I don't know how I feel about sitting in plain seat, if it's good or bad.
Hey, that's
Big seat.
So, I'll try to go over all of our action items with you guys that we had from the meeting, the last meeting on the 19th. Question for you, on the meeting in July that we had, we, recommended, a budget for the airport. Is that being talked about today, the first draft through? Okay, and we'll wait to get your recommendations on, I guess, the feedback on our recommendations. We'll wait on that. One of the items we talked about was the, airport use for the Finley Mine project, if that ever comes about. Well, we made a recommendation. The motion was, it wasn't passed unanimously, but it was passed, a recommendation that we stick to day use only, regardless of if they're helicopters or not, and that if the commissioners want to look at, fee base for commercial use, that we would give our recommendation on fees. You know, and everyone was kind of in favor for implementing fees for any commercial use down there. Couple other things that we talked about. We had an ordinance that we were looking at for the airport operation and the PCL communication with the beacon. I noticed that it has the same number, the same ordinance number as, there was one on the agenda here, as the Board of Health ordinance, and one of those might have to be changed, the ordinance number. It looked the same. I just noticed that this morning. So the, before I get into that though, we did make a motion and had a vote that we're recommending removing the beacon and removing the runway lights at the end of their use. Whenever they need to be repaired, and that was not unanimous as well. That was 3-1, and then we had a board member at the end who came in at halfway through the meeting who seemed like he was also in favor of removing the beacon. That being said, going into the ordinance for the PCL, that was approved, recommended. And, you know, a couple of issues with that. The subsection C of that ordinance that's where the PCL communication was. And if the commissioners take our recommendation for removing the beacon and runway lights, that will have to be redone and that section will have to be removed. So as it was written, though, we recommended accepting it. One of the things with the PCL communication, Derek had ran into, is it Findler Electric? Findler Electric, and they went out there and did a, you know, kind of a rough estimate on what it would take to communicate or to connect the beacon to, electric, as far as, you know, out in the electric house. You can speak more.
Yeah,
intelligently
getting
than I
the
can
two
about that.
systems, the two PCL or the existing PCL system, which was put in the early 80s. Getting that connected to the beacon.
So that'd be lights.
700 feet of trenching. We've also got an issue out at the radio shack there that there's no power. And it sounds like there may have been damage to the line when one of the hangars was put in. At least that's what Jeremy had mentioned, was that he had heard that maybe something happened there. And that could be where our issue is, but if we're trenching from one to the other, we should get rid of all the poles, you know, have power to all the, hangars. His bid came in at 60, which being in construction, I know that's probably more like 80 to 100 when it's all said and done. Just to get everything kind of tied together. And, so that was one of the reasons I think that we recommended removing the beacon altogether.
One of them.
One of the reasons, yeah, is it's a substantial financial investment for something that may or may not ever get used. And, yeah.
So we're looking at, about 4,000 to 5,000 for the unit, the hardware, and then another 60 to 100,000 for the connection.
And then the other question there was, we don't know the condition or the remaining lifespan on the existing PCL system. What happens when that goes out in a year, because it's already over 40 years old. So,
Yeah.
It seems like there's a lot of money that could be dumped into that, but who knows? Maybe it'll last another 40. Maybe it'll be done tomorrow, It's hard to say.
So along with that, we're still waiting for a response from the FAA regarding how or if they're gonna allow us to apply for funding for the runway repairs based on the current lighting. But, they will not, as of the last communication, which was July.
So we had not gone through the July minutes with you guys. But in July, the FAA had responded saying, as long as there's lights and a beacon there will be no funding for Riddick Field, period. Unless we have the lights and beacon on. And, then it was suggested that there might be a possibility if they're gone, but they did not commit to that. So,
But then at least they finally committed to having the beacon at lights because I know this spring they were kind of
yes.
on the fence. They weren't really telling us everything. They're like, well, maybe, and this and that.
So that
Now we
went
gotta
to the
confirm
regional.
after.
Yeah, that went to the regional, and regional came back and said, no,
Unless it's on.
no, unless it's on. Or maybe if it's removed. But not. Yeah, the maybe.
Yeah.
So
It's still
who knows?
it's still not definitive, so it's our prerogative that we just need to move forward and make recommendations to manage the airport the way the county wants, and regardless of what's gonna happen, because it's taken a month for them and they haven't communicated back with us about our last question. So it sounds like the federal government. As far as the airport maintenance and the airport manager, right now, the airport probably needs some weed spraying on the runway and a mow. No one's really sure on who did that last year, if it was the county's maintenance crew who did that, or if we hired out for the weeds and the county mowed it. So,
I think the county mowed it,
Yeah.
okay,
and then we
County should-
break. The
yeah,
county of
could we
Spring
talk-
just got talked to Ben, or Ben's
Ben's not here. We did talk to Ben about it a month ago or whatever to get that sprayed, so.
Yeah,
okay. Well, yeah, the
Well,
weeds and the mowing has to be done at this point.
and we're mowing right now, so a guy might be able to run that mower out there, the
Yeah.
guy's in it, and then, probably have to bring a ladder truck out there too.
It's looking pretty shoddy.
For both of those things, something that gets scheduled through the commissioners or
Yeah,
into
I'll
public
get
works.
ahold of the-
Okay.
So, yeah, we mowed it last, we got that really nice mower.
So I have a question. Getting rid of the beacon and the light, what does that do for, emergency night landing? And you still,
There would be none.
I think if there's an emergency, people are gonna use whatever facilities are available to them. You know, if there was no airport and there was an emergency and a plane was coming down, they'd land it right on Highway 1 if they needed to.
Or a field or.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying though.
Yeah.
because- Yeah,
Well,
But
but I think this was something that it was brought up in the original Beacon discussion. Our emergency services here in the county, suggested that they did not see a need to be able to land an airplane for an emergency at Reddick Field. And the reason is A, we have Life Flight, which comes in frequently and they are all set up. B, the hospital doesn't have the staff to be able to take someone to the airport because then the hospital's left unstaffed.
Right.
We have erratic
I think we were talking more about like
Mechanical.
mechanical. issues.
mechanical for an
Not-
airplane.
Not,
Yeah.
other emergencies, just mechanical
It-
emergencies.
It would be there. Most planes have GPS at this point.
Yeah.
There is sort of a light at the end with the Highway 1 lighting down there, but
Well, the other reason we talked about removing it, it's there as far as someone coming in for an emergency landing. If it doesn't operate the way it's hooked up, if we hook up PCL and it doesn't operate, and someone has a landing, what's the liability of a failure like that? Or if someone doesn't initiate it through PCL and lands and it's there, we've had conversations with different people and there's definitely some liability issues with having it run, having it be initiated by a pilot or emergency services here in town.
so another question. Who do you give the beacon back to?
We haven't gotten to that one yet.
Okay,
I don't know if the state, because it was funded by a state grant, I don't know if the state would just want it back or if,
we could get into
worst
another
case, if
airport.
they'd want it was 65,000 for the beacon, I think.
No,
Or maybe that was the whole grant, maybe it was a little less if they would want that money back, or if they would be like, you need to move it on to the next airport and, not charge them for it because it was state funded.
yeah,
We haven't gotten to that yet, but
That was my suggestion. They do a surplus. The state does airport surplus. And I think they could easily find an airfield that would appreciate having the beacon for free.
no.
And,
Well, you don't have to pay the money back.
well, so when I talked to the state about that several months ago, there was not and I think we found this out during the whole beacon discussion, that there was not a repayment for the beacon itself. And I think if we work with them and, hey, we want to see this go to somewhere that wants it, and and I think that's a great solution.
the other topic on here, and then you guys I was gonna go through everything, you can fire all the questions. I think we still have a few minutes, but, the airport manager position for someone to maintain, move forward. I don't know what that's gonna look like, if you guys have the feeling where it's gonna be a part-time hourly based, part-time with a stipend for all the communication that has to happen, plus hourly for maintenance. But that's something that, was, the parameters were recommended for a month ago, 2 months ago, and, we really need to have someone in that position. Whether that's an existing county employee that can add it.
Kind of like the position that Brad Radke did for the Drummond Is that what you're kind of looking for, like maintenance?
I think there's more to it than Brad's, just because you've got the email. You've got questions coming in from pilots, phone number, et cetera, as well as looking at the, hangars and. Yeah, there's a little bit more to it than the drum and field, but
Did you put that in your budget? Recommending, did you ask for that?
I didn't see it.
we did not.
I think it would probably, there's an item for general funds, and I think it would have to come out of there.
Well, it wouldn't be general funds.
It's hard for me to comment on it because I don't have the budget exactly in front of me, so.
So I guess we can look at the airport budget.
Yeah, if it's not put in there, you gotta have it in there so you can put a line item.
I feel that we could, have an interested party, put the right person in place with like a flat, a flat stipend, a small salary, and then hourly for any time spent on the ground out there. They're gonna have to answer emails and communicate with people,
What are you
fairly
thinking,
regularly.
what are you thinking for salary for a year?
So
No idea.
2 months ago, we submitted the job description or kind of what we saw. The problem is we only have one existing airport board or prior, from the prior board. And it's hard to know for sure exactly what it's gonna take, because we're kind of coming in a little blind.
Is it gonna be 2,000 to 5,000 for a stipend plus whatever hourly is agreed on? Something in there, does it have to be more to get someone interested?
I don't know that, because we went through the budget in July. I don't know that you got our budget.
I haven't seen it.
Well, it's
It's
there.
probably in our
Yeah,
packet, yeah, but
I mean, she's got an initial thing. But you didn't put in your budget that you wanted a salary.
There's not a line item for the airport manager.
And now,
We
all
had-
they got is supplies, purchase, services, utility, repair with approval. Insurance premiums and capital outlay.
That sounds right.
Okay, yeah,
And there's 63,000 of this.
Yeah, so there isn't a salary line item.
That's when you do.
Nor is there a professional service line item.
we had asked you guys the month before about the position and just had.
But if we don't know what you might want to put in there as a money deal, the whole thing.
So I see where they expended, and we'll have to talk about this afternoon. They expended 16,000 on purchase services. So
That's probably.
Yeah, we'll,
allowing it.
you need to,
The other
you need to
issue
have-
is, I don't have- sorry.
you need to have how many hours it's gonna take. You need that, bring that. If you don't have that, how are we gonna put that in the budget?
I mean, I would think you guys may have that because you've
We
been
never had
managing that
charged
side of
for
things.
us and no.
There's never been a salary item. And they
Or
report
did it
money.
So Drummond gets paid, but
From doesn't get
Does
the
not.
voluntary, they don't get,
They just get paid for mowing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Joe Rack.
and that's in the supply budget.
So Blanche, I think where we're at is the airport manager position was written up. It didn't have any salary in it. We recommended that the commissioners, hire a manager based on that write-up, and there were no salaries in it. So as far as recommending a salary, I think it's between, we were on the assumption you guys were gonna assign a salary, and it sounds like you're under the assumption that we're gonna recommend a salary. So we're in between. So if we need to do that, we can. We were under the impression that you guys were gonna, assign a salary and or hourly and put however many hours that position would take. That's kind of, I think, what the board was assuming once that recommendation was approved. So it's kind of, I think it's between, it's in limbo.
We need to look here, we'll look at it today, but, should have been a charge, maybe some of this, purchase services. Was when we put the cattle guard in, the county put it in and charged the airport. So we got to make sure they put it in the right one, it was for the Drummond Airport, but we'll have to look at that today, too, I don't know what I knew about that.
We don't have a lot of that information.
So that was,
Sadly,
that was,
so.
it was a thing last year, we talked to.
Right.
Yeah, and then we talked to, said that we had to do it.
The budget last year was 110. But that was also the Beacon, I believe. And there was grant money coming in for that.
Yeah,
So,
they don't-
but that's all we have is we have that information, but it's very. We kind of pieced together that extra 65 was because of the Beacon grant. And so we're trying to go by some very limited information. We don't see what mowing costs at Drummond. We don't get those invoices. I think they come straight to you guys. So we're kind of.
Okay, yeah.
Walking into it a
It's
little
in there, you can ask Becky for
Yeah.
that, but it's, yeah, I figured, I can't remember where it was, I wanna say 750 for the year. It's,
So what do you,
Yeah.
so you're just looking at a base salary and then by the hour after they go over so many hours? So I mean,
You could do something like that.
so what are you thinking for, I'm not on the board or deal with the airport, so like, how many hours a day or a week do you think a guy will go through? Just a
Yeah.
ballpark.
Yeah, I think just for getting out there, I think they should be out there, a couple hours a week, just checking on it. Just doing a walkthrough, going, having maintenance items that they verify are either done or in good standing order, and other than that, they're gonna be answering emails and answering phone calls offline, while they're not there, so I'm assuming someone's gonna have to be paid it's like a de facto on-call.
So like 100 to 150 hours a year. If you're saying a couple hours a week,
I think that's on the top end, yeah,
52 weeks a year.
yep.
you don't know any wages or nothing yet, or?
It's sadly kind of a new position, I guess,
That's
because the airport board has just done it.
I just hope you'd have kind of a.
Well, not it, the airport board just did it.
Right.
And what you're saying is that you want
Yeah,
someone
I mean,
to be paid to do it.
didn't sign up to go out and.
Cause when we do the budget, I need a recommendation, then we.
So here's something else that we can do, Blanche. If maintenance is as needed, do we have the bandwidth from someone from the county to do maintenance as needed and transfer some of the budget dollars from the airport to the county maintenance? And then the airport manager would really only need to be answering phone calls, emails, and maybe doing a walkthrough every once in a while and saying, hey, whoever our contact is with the county, we need someone to go out and do this.
Yeah,
Could be something like that.
The only problem is that if you need them, and they're out somewhere, it's just like snow plowing, I think you best leave the guy plowing it now, cause he's always got it cleaned off.
I think that's a little, that can stay how it is. I
Yeah.
think that's separate, but as far as like the grounds maintenance and. Maybe it's someone from the county who goes out there 1 or 2 hours a week and gets paid to do that, cause you don't have to hire someone. They just get a couple more hours a week, if someone's available to do it. I don't know how busy they are.
Yeah.
Probably pretty busy.
Yeah.
And I think we can probably play with
And
this
you-
this afternoon.
You're requesting now. Put in the budget and then have it in the budget to go further with it.
That would be great, yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay, because we don't have it in the budget right now.
Yeah.
And some of those funds, whether it's capital or services, you know, we
Yeah,
can certainly
yeah,
shift those
because-
around and.
What we've done is what's anticipated and what the levy is. And, right now it's at what, 63?
Mhm.
So I'd have to get the other budget list when we get them in, and we're gonna go over budgets soon. But yeah, we're,
I think we should, yeah, we'll play with it and see what we come up with,
Yeah,
their starting point.
yeah,
it's something that needs to be addressed.
if you have an idea, like you said, a couple hours a week or maintenance or mowing or.
Probably wouldn't
like,
be-
if you want someone to get paid to answer the emails. We need to have an idea, just
Unless,
how many you get, I mean,
yeah. Not that many.
Well, I would say mowing is not gonna be something that
We're
the
counting
airport,
on care of them.
yeah, exactly. So there are things where, you know, obviously the airport board doesn't have the equipment to
No.
handle that kind of stuff.
well, actually,
But
the
it'd be-
airport helped pay for the mower,
Oh, well, perfect.
yeah.
But it's the person going out there and saying, hey, we need to mow
And that would,
and
Right.
coordinating that, right?
and I think we've had the road crew go out there and mow, haven't we?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Every year.
yeah. Yeah, they're mowing right now, Blanche, he's in there, he's.
Yeah, he's mowing, so.
So the guy can get him out, and we'll call him, and get him out there right away.
So we're working on you guys are working on the first, review of the budget for 26, 27. You know, in the meantime, in the next week or so, if you want, I guess, financial recommendations on salary hourly or how many hours it's gonna take from the board, we can just put another call out and, you know, we're not meeting for another 3
Okay,
weeks, so
so
we can put
the
a
one
call
thing
out.
is next week is we'll be finalizing the
Okay.
budget.
But we'd have to do it quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. We can do that.
So, and then I understand where you say it's been brought to our attention, but then I guess we dropped the ball.
Well, we never followed through, we weren't quite sure when, what to bring,
I think the position was recommended to you, but there was no financial, you know,
cause we said. we'd have to-
recommendations, so.
We'd have to bring back what it cost. and
Well,
that
it would have been, us submitting, telling the clerk and recorder, because the clerk and recorder does all the grunt work for the budgets. And then she would have put that line item in, but we would have needed an idea
Cost.
of how much, which, 2 hours a week,
Right.
I mean, if that's. And then whatever, someone checking on it, I mean, that's realistic.
Yeah, and I think we'll get somewhere today with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll
I mean,
send
no
that.
matter what, this is the first year, so we'll throw whatever hours to it, and then if it's way too many, then next year's budget, you guys can cut it back, or if they need more, you guys can move.
It's all learning.
And
They start-
you're asking them to be on payroll. Which it wouldn't be a half-time or a full-time position, so the benefits wouldn't be astronomical, it would be just
Just out.
your FICA benefits and stuff.
If someone's doing maintenance from the county, I think it's just, you know, a weekly stipend to answer calls and emails, that's all.
Okay.
And communicate back with the board on what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we did. I think you guys have the job description. The job description is fairly robust, let me say. Because there's a lot of coordinating with FAA and coordinating with the state and there's a lot more to it in the job description. If we're looking for somebody to just keep an eye on things and, you know, answer phone calls and emails and recommend, hey, we need to mow or spray weeds. That's a little bit different than the extent of what was in the initial job description submitted a couple months ago. But it was also a kind of a shot in the dark because we are kind of creating this position. And it's really ultimately up to you guys what that job description actually is. So, yep.
And I would end with, guys, we forwarded, a copy of a draft copy of the minutes to Miranda, in email and, tried to get those out as soon as possible. If there's any, other questions you have, everything's in there, they're pretty concise minutes. Did you have any other questions about either the ordinance and or the lighting, recommendations that we forwarded?
No. I don't. Well, yeah, we'll have to think about it a little bit and I guess still look into it about now. Yeah, we'll need some time to think on that. Now we got numbers for like the project and. So.
Okay. Do you need public comments? I don't know.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Public comments from the airport? Thanks, Jack. Alright. Well, yeah, we'll look into that. We'll work on that budget line item for a manager this afternoon and we'll. Maybe whatever we come up with, we'll shoot you guys an email.
Okay.
So then you guys can go from there and get back to us by next Tuesday.
Sounds good.
Is-
Perfect.
Just one question, is that something that possibly a board member could do? Or could they not get paid for it? I mean, is it something where, because you're familiar with it?
There's two questions there. You have two questions, right? So is it legal to pay a board member for, doing,
Right,
I guess, being a board, airport manager, running the business, and does anyone want to?
Yeah.
Yeah,
There you go.
I think number one,
yeah, let's find
Brad
out.
is already a board member
yeah,
and is also paid for maintenance and work at Drum.
yeah.
So,
I think,
Now we pay his wife.
well,
I
okay,
know, but.
If we can clarify,
This is,
but
it's,
yeah,
you gotta understand budgets, because their line items are
sure,
completely.
it makes
different.
sense, yeah.
if we can get that first question answered, along with the hourly recommendation, salary recommendation, I'll put out an email today to everyone. I'll also put that in there that if anyone wants to run the communication side of the airport and get paid for it. If we can do that. I'll put that out to them.
We paid Darcy Schindler to spray and he was on the board, so.
yeah, I think probably all right on that, it's a volunteer board,
Okay.
but.
Yeah.
Check.
Yeah, I just,
I
Yeah,
don't got it right.
makes it easier, I mean, if someone that's already knowing what the
That-
duties are gonna do.
Yeah, that would be a brilliant question, I guess, yeah, so.
Okay.
alright, thanks, guys. We'll be in touch.
Okay.
Alright, we'll move into our next agenda item, the airport road and Billsburg damage. You go, we're done.
Start with you.
Hello. Here we go.
there.
He's been looking down.
All dressed up today.
Yeah.
You guys just state your names for.
Cameron Reyes, the district ranger in Phillipsburg.
And Jared Russell, the fire management officer in Phillipsburg. Alright, so I guess just for an update here, so Patriot Excavation is gonna prep that road this week. Shadow Asphalt gonna be up here next week doing another job, so they're gonna pave that, so that will be fixed next week. Just so get that out of the way anyways, and then I don't know where we go after that.
Yeah, so we ran it down, I think it was with the first incident management team that was on it. And the incident business advisor said that this would be a claim between the county and the actual contractor. So to make it make sense to me, it'd be like if a beer truck was delivering beer to the White Front and damaged the asphalt on a county road. You wouldn't go after the White Front, you go after the beer truck company, right? So it's the same kind of scenario with that. Yeah, they were here working for the fire, but they were a contracted piece of equipment. So what I did was work with the first and the second incident management team, and we got as many records as we can get. And Jared has a couple more eyewitnesses now that.
Still the same person that you said.
I mean, Blaine needs to make this determination. I'm not an attorney, but
Right.
when I looked at all the evidence, I sent a summary email to Miranda.
Yep.
It sure most fingers are pointed towards Iron Farm. So, but again, Blaine should look at all the evidence and we'll get those two more eyewitness statements sent over to Miranda. So
Okay.
she has a complete package, but it really, yeah, based on what I read and put all the puzzle together, it appears it was Iron Farm.
Yeah, and then it's just gonna be a fight after that. Between those guys and us, I guess.
Well, I'd have Blaine probably reach out.
Well, yeah, yeah, cause I mean. Off the initial deal, we got everything and then their insurance company said it came back, and said we ain't paying for nothing. For due to Forest Service or the county. So that's kinda that's what we learned last week anyways, and that's where we're like, well, we'll just get it fixed right now and. Fight later, I guess, so.
I would definitely track everything, get Blaine involved,
Yeah.
looking at all of our evidence that we supplied.
Yeah,
You got everything in, you say, Tim?
I emailed everything to Miranda sometime last week. And then just found out this morning, we have a couple more statements that we'll provide, so,
Okay.
and Blaine was CC'd on that email too.
alright,
So he has everything that I emailed him,
okay,
but
so yeah, we'll kind of go forward on that, I guess.
I'll get those emails out as soon as I get back too.
Okay. Yeah,
Those guys were just out on the line, so it took a little bit.
right. Just CC Blaine and then he'll be back next week and. Figure out what the next step is.
Alright.
Any updates on fire center?
yeah, I'll have Jared do that, but before we jump on that, stick with roads real quick. So the Middle Fork Road, you asked if we could pay the county to grade the road. In a way, maybe yes, but we can't reimburse, so the work was already done but what we can do for sure is either use a Forest Service blade or order equipment through the Viper contract, which I know you're familiar with, to grade the road through suppression repair when we're done.
Okay,
So we could definitely do that towards the end of the season, but we can't reimburse you for
Right.
what the work that was already done.
cause we missed it, yeah.
We did already grade, we got a water tender from the fire team when we went from Copper Creek Campground. I think just to the base where Sagebrush Flat Road takes off, going up towards Frog Pond. I don't think we actually did the grade going up to Frog Pond, but we did that whole lower piece, which is a few miles, so
Yeah.
that's in pretty good condition right now too.
Okay.
So, well, yeah, through suppression repair, October or so, we could,
Yeah, I couldn't remember how we worked that last time, we went through the key and then.
yeah, we'll probably have to order equipment by then, cause our road crew more might be able to be right off, but we'll see when that comes. So we'll definitely make sure it's in the repair plan.
You need,
Sounds good, we're gonna stay in touch.
For Blaine this week, I'm his assistant, I'm Stephanie, for anything, if you guys want, email me, he won't be able to type at all for at least close to a month.
Yeah.
I will help out in any way I can, and I can also speak with him. He's in surgery today, so today's totally out. I would suspect tomorrow will be as well, but if you want me to get my email, I've been in touch with him for the bit, so I can help you guys out in any way in terms of relaying things to Blaine and getting responses.
okay,
Okay?
alright, thank you, Stephanie.
You bet.
There you go.
So should I re-email my information to her then?
Yeah.
Yeah, then it's all here.
Do you have her email?
No, I'll run up and get it.
Okay. Yeah.
Or Miranda's, whatever you sent.
Oh, yeah, she can forward
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, I
She
can
can
send it
forward
to
it
her.
back to her.
Technology.
All right, yeah, we'll have Jared give you a quick update on the fire then.
Yeah, things are looking pretty good up there. Then since the rain, we got another 1/10 of an inch of rain up there. Since 2 days ago, I think?
Yeah,
2 or 3 days ago. But it's looking pretty good. They've been flying helicopters up there. It's still burning.
yeah,
We aren't gonna be able to go in and put direct lines, so it's gonna continue to burn until the snow flies.
is it just still down in South Fork, where's initial, I mean, I'm going over the top Marsh Creek, you can see a couple, 3 plumes, it look like it was down in South Fork.
Yep, most of the heat's on the north end there, kind of down that south fork. It is kind of getting down towards, it's not to the Ross's Fork, that split, but it's getting down that direction more. Say probably pretty even with like the Medicine Lake down through there in that south fork. But they've been flying buckets on it, just trying to keep it knocked down. we continue to do some work on, indirect line that we're putting in to the north. Kind of up between Emerine and that, Kaiser Lake Road.
Okay.
So we'll continue with that until we get what we feel is as good of a product as we can get out of that fuel brick. And yeah, we'll go from there. Up towards Rockmont, things are looking pretty good up there. There's a section of timber in there that they've put a bunch of direct line in. They got it mopped up. I think for the most part, it looks good up there. You know, they've gotten a lot of good work in there and that moisture really helped them out. We flew a bunch of aircraft on that early, so that kind of knocked it down. We have it tied into the Myers fire on one side and the Table Mountain fire on the other side. Those things probably aren't gonna be perfect barriers as time goes, but for right now, it's holding, looking really good.
Any structures lost in Frog Pond?
We had one cabin on Forest Service that we lost. When I say cabin,
It was like an old miner cabin. It did have a metal roof, but no one was using it in the last 50 years probably.
that didn't look like anybody been there quite some time.
And I'm guessing that last chance cabin down in the South Fork's probably gone, what it looked like maybe, from where the fire line was.
I don't know the answer to that, but I am gonna say that it doesn't look very good.
Yeah.
Nobody's been able to get down there to find out. You know, we have had some folks in cutting some of the trails out and stuff so that we can try to get some access to some of that, but we just haven't been able to do it yet.
And that last chance cabin was just kind of a structure with some canned food in case someone got lost, and it wasn't much of a cabin that's been there for 100 years or something, but yeah, looking at the fire, I'm like, oh, that one's gone.
Was it right on the South Fork Trail?
Right on the
I'm
trail.
not privy to it. Do you know where it is or where it was?
It's like right, so you go down the South Fork Trail. It's kind of right at or right before where you climb the hill to get to Little Fish.
Okay, so quite a ways down there.
This way down there, yeah.
Yeah, that burned pretty hot.
Yeah, looking at all that map there, I was like, it's gone. Burned up to Little Fish and no name, so.
How's the bridge coming?
Yeah.
Well, bridge, I think it's gonna be done this week.
Is it?
So, yeah.
Going right along.
Yeah, the last picture I got was from last week and it was all done except for the decking. So hopefully it's wrapped up this week and accepted and we'll open that back
Is
up.
that the only bridge you're doing? There's one more you're doing this thing.
Well, the Swamp Gulch Bridge also has broken stringers on it. I just closed it. I don't know if people are using it or not.
Okay.
We looked for kind of a reroute just to go through the creek and that country's just tough. There's big, huge boulders and so I don't know what to do there. Honestly, I'm looking at just a complete reroute, so you don't even have to cross that creek. There's like an old logging unit right there, and it looks like if we did a couple switchbacks, you'd get to this upper meadow where another road comes up on the Swamp Gulch Road, and you would never even have to cross it.
Okay.
So to me, that seems like a better
Right.
alternative than putting $300,000 or $500,000 in a Swamp Gulch Bridge that honestly is used by side-by-sides.
Right.
So, and where they chose to put it, it's right where there's a big break and slope. Like, I don't know, I mean, it is so steep underneath that old bridge and why there, I don't know, but. So, yeah, it's gonna be closed for a while, but doing a reroute maybe next year. And also have a little piece of private land there, which is kind of weird. The road switches back right into private.
Oh, really?
So we don't have a lot of room to work right there.
I guess another question for fires, that big plume the last couple of days, I mean, it's on the Bitterroot side, I think, but is it getting close to, like, where is it actually at? Is it gonna come this way?
It's down below the 75 road, you know, where kind of, you know, that side. Probably.
No, Scalco Road that goes that way.
So Scalco goes down, you drop down, you get down, you know, where you get into the pavement of Scalco.
Yeah.
Basically right in that area, give or take. It's just below the 75 road takes off from there.
Okay.
It's just below that, so to the west of that. So far, it hasn't really made any significant moves to come this direction, so currently I would say that it's not a threat.
Okay.
But I would use currently very
Currently, yeah.
with full emphasis.
Yeah.
They did fly a bunch of tankers on it yesterday. They hammered pretty hard trying to keep it within that 75 road and, they were taking it out towards, not clear out towards TP, but out that direction. There's another road out there that they're really trying to keep it in that footprint.
Keep it, using those for fire lines.
Yep.
Okay.
Nature Grove, I think is what it's called, right?
Yeah, the Nature Grove fire. Alright, well, guys got anything else?
No. Do we need to update your map though, since you, took over Little Gold and I can't remember all those little
I
roads.
know, yeah, we have to update that.
Yeah, there's a road that needs to be red up there.
You're happy, aren't you?
No, I mean, it's how it's operated in the last 50 years,
Yeah.
probably or more, but yeah, I just saw it on the way in that it's not accurate.
Where's your red marker?
I know, if I had it, I could do it, but
You can go talk to Linda.
I didn't see the one, I didn't see the one in my office too.
Yeah, she keeps our roads current.
I actually really appreciate that, man, because I have the exact copy in my office, and it's I deal with 3 counties, it's the only county that's that
Yeah.
organized. So,
Well, that's good.
like when I need to know what's county, I just, whoop, red. Yeah.
At least we're organized, I guess, in one aspect. All right, thanks.
All right,
Yeah, I guess everything else you get, just send to Miranda or we'll get it to Steph.
all right, sounds good, thanks.
All right, thanks, guys. All right, we'll move into our 10:25 agenda item, encroachment permit application for Twin Willows. Culvert projects. So we accepted one of these last week. But apparently it was for 5 or 6 different driveways. I guess it wasn't just for the one, they wanted it for all these other ones. Randa was telling me that because, the people called in about it and I told her, I was like, well, we'll put it on the agenda. Cause we need to have, I mean, we're not doing one permit for 5 driveways, 5 lots. They gotta do one for each permit.
Yes.
So, I don't know, do we have? We don't have anything on it. They were supposed to come in and talk to us today, I guess, and it's,
That's just the way it goes, you gotta do one for each one.
yeah, and they're claiming that this was already done years ago, but I mean, if it's 2-3 years ago they did it, we're not. They gotta redo it again, I mean, can't be, I think Miranda looked back or had Sarah or Becky, someone look back to see any type of checks or whatever, and there was no paper trail, so in my mind, I mean, I wish they were here so we could talk more about it, but they have more than one, I mean, each one needs its own permit. It's not gonna be one permit for one whole subdivision,
Right.
so I guess since we'll give it a couple more minutes here, but already.
And we can maybe confirm that with the county planner too. I would think she'd probably have the correct language.
Yep. I guess we'll give it a few more minutes, see if the people are coming in or gonna get on. They were supposed to be here, but
Well, we can talk about this other one of Gillespie, he applied for it, he was under the recommendation that he didn't have to have one by the Matt Pierce.
this was the one that's already in up there.
Yeah, and he's redoing, I went and looked, and he's got a couple more things to do before I sign it. But Matt can't be telling them whether they need them or not.
Yeah.
It's a county thing.
So Nat can't what?
Tell them that they don't need any program.
Oh, absolutely not.
So
I think-
Wayne sent him a letter.
He
and
did.
I kept sure that, Matt knows that don't. And then this guy said whatever it takes to make it work. He was really good about it. He said if there's a fine, I'll pay the fine. So I'll try to get back down there this week and look at, they had some digging along the road and then below the road, he was digging a little bit. They got to fix all that. So,
We'll put it on the agenda for next week.
okay.
So I can see if you're going into a subdivision. And you only have one access going into from the county road. But if you've got all these houses that come off the county road.
Yeah.
That they need permits.
Yeah, exactly. They have one permit for a private road and then come off of that, that's one thing, but it sounds like this is for 5 of them.
Yeah. Just misunderstanding.
Like, yeah. So I guess we'll just maybe try to table that until.
Yeah.
They get back to us.
Yeah, this guy just texted me, was wondering if I was coming today, but I doubt it, cause we won't get out here till 3 and, but I'll try to get down there.
Yeah, we can get it.
I mean, he's already got a man and you. So.
Yeah, I mean, he was under false pretenses, so it wasn't like he was just doing it to do it, so
He's got 2 approaches there, so.
we'll work with him for sure. Alright, we'll move into 10:35 agenda item, notice public hearings of Granite County Board and Health.
So
Hi, Amanda.
just one question about the ordinance. Did we have a mistake on the ordinance number? From what
Yeah,
the airport people said?
we'll have her. Alright, you hear us now, Amanda?
What's that?
Yep, alright, we got you unmuted now, so, yeah. You have a question, Blanche?
I'm just correcting the ordinance number from,
The airports?
yeah. So we have, the airport has an ordinance number. Did we give that ordinance number to the airport?
I don't remember.
So we've got,
That'll be something
has
for,
that already been done, like they were talking this ordinance, or are we gonna approve that, or?
I haven't seen the ordinance yet, so I think we'll stick with this ordinance number that's
Right.
already here, and then we'll change.
And then the airport one,
We'll
when
have to
it,
look at and change
yeah,
it to
okay,
02 or
Yeah.
whatever.
Yep.
So I think so.
okay, great.
Alright. I'll let you kind of kick off here, Amanda, give us a little background.
All right, so in 2005, the original Clean Indoor Air Act passed. They gave bars and certain establishments, restaurants until 2009 to come into compliance. During that time frame, we saw a lot of people building smoke shacks at the back of their businesses. In Deer Lodge and in Phillipsburg, I've seen those in place, but over time, people stopped using them. The goal is to get the smoking off of the main entrance and main streets of the city. We did do a survey. It took us between 18 months and 2 years to collect the 135 survey responses. We had a 78% approval rating for enacting a 30-foot distance ruling. The evidence shows that between 23 and 29.5 feet is the best distance. And so the reason the state recommended 30 feet is because it covers all of that. Most cities ask the question, if there were businesses very close to each other, then where are smokers supposed to go? And the response from the state is that there is no constitutional right for a person to smoke. So as an individual who prefers to smoke, the county does not have to provide a space for that smoker to smoke. The responsibility will fall on the business owner. All they have to do is post a sign. And if they have a nuisance smoker that won't stop, then local law enforcement can get involved. But usually it never gets to that point. So the step one is a citizen complaint. We do not call law enforcement at all to involve them because it just puts a burden that's unnecessary on our local law enforcement. Only if you have that one patron that just won't comply. And so what ends up happening is there's about a 1-minute form that you fill out online through your phone, or you can even do a paper form, which your courthouse does have copies of that paper form. It asks you the address of the business, what you witnessed, and then that gets sent to me. And so when that comes to my desk, I've got options. So you can do a citizen complaint or you can do an agency complaint. A good example of an agency complaint would be your sanitarian is already doing inspections on restaurants and businesses and things like that. And so he might notice like some ashtrays or somebody smoking in a restaurant, and he would just fill out an agency complaint. So step 2 is that I can't just take that complaint and run with it. I actually have to confirm the complaint. So if the person was anonymous, it requires me to go visit the business. And if I can't see any kind of actionable complaint with my own eyes, then it is non-actionable and it just ends right there. But if I do see some type of evidence, if I see the smoking taking place or vaping with my own eyes, or I see ashtrays or any other evidence, then usually what I do is I just have an educational visit with the owner or the manager and let them know that there is a law, give them a copy of the ordinance, and that kind of cleans up the mess pretty quickly. If it is not an anonymous complaint and the person provided photographs and their name, then it is actionable. And that point, I would send a response. And so the third step is educating the business, visiting with them about the law again. If they have a second violation, then they get a warning letter. If they have a third violation, they'll get a reprimand. And it isn't until after they've had 3 visits from me that they could actually get fined. And no business in the last 15 years in our Tri-County area has made it to getting a fine. So if you have any other questions, I can answer them for you.
I guess my biggest deal is to have it published in the mail. This sent to the mail last week, because we'll not be able to get in this week.
I'm not sure when Blaine sent it, but there was a date published. It's he showed me that it was in the newspaper.
Okay, all right. I just want to double check that. I just saw the dates at the bottom. So yeah, because we had to submit it last week to get it in this week's paper. So hopefully Blaine got. If you saw it, then yeah, we're good then.
Well, I saw I saw what he wrote. I didn't see it in the paper yet, but I could probably pull that up and confirm.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, Jen.
Oh, sorry. Can you guys
You're good.
see me and hear me?
Yep. Yeah.
Amanda, this is Jen Walters, and we've actually worked together a little bit before. I've gotten a bunch of, non-smoking stickers and signs and whatnot from you because I do not allow smoking on any of my properties around town. But, most of those are residential. However, if I require someone to go completely off the property and then their property is situated where they're, standing on a public sidewalk or in front of another business, I don't remember if we talked about that before or what happens with something like that.
So, are you talking about housing?
Well, yes, but I mean, some of my housing is they're not all in fully, residential spaces.
Right. So, that is a violation if they're smoking within 30 feet of a business. So your particular area, if you have public common areas, you definitely, that is a place that is already supposed to be smoke free. But that's about all I can tell you. But I do have a lot of resources for smoke-free housing if you want to set aside a second meeting or get together some other time. But if they are then leaving your property and entering into the 30-foot space of another business, then that business would be expected to have some type of signage or give the reminder to the person that they can't actually smoke within that reasonable distance. And so you could even provide that in your particular policy just for the agency. Like if one of your properties is bordering a business, you can let your tenants know that. But the business that's close to you is the one that's going to probably want to take action on that and just let their customers know, or people know that's traveling onto their property, that there is a new 30-foot distance ruling. And it is going to take about a year to 18 months for us to fully educate the community and the businesses. So that's the next phase, is that we are going to write articles about it, post social media. I'll be visiting businesses with the new ordinance language so that they know. We're not just going to start reprimanding people right away. There's going to be an education phase.
Okay. Yeah, I'll probably reach out to you again. I think it's been a couple years, but yeah, all of my properties are totally non-smoking. We don't even rent to people who smoke, but I do have a few, residents that I inherited, or if they have people come over like guests and whatnot that want to smoke, and there is already a requirement in place for them to walk 25 feet off of the property, not just away from the building, but then that requirement might put them into someone else's space. So
okay,
yeah, I'll touch base with you and maybe figure out a way to resolve that.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
I'll entertain a motion.
Okay, so. Get into that one. Are we accepting the ordinance, Board of Health Ordinance 2026-01 regarding,
Public notice.
yeah,
Who's second there?
All in favor?
aye.
Aye. And then if anyone in here does say that we got till September 15th at 9 AM to submit written public comment on this matter. So. All right. Well, thanks, Amanda.
Yeah, thank you too.
Bye. All right, we'll move into our 1040 agenda item, notice public hearing regarding proposed Granite County Solid Waste District's change of, or a fee increase of $60 per fiscal year. So last week it was brought to our attention that, the increase of Republic coming and getting our, trash from both dump sites has increased dramatically over the last year or so. So we're looking at increasing, the dump fees $60 a year. But I guess right now we're just kind of open up to public comment on this matter.
So may I make a comment on, Justine Richmond's,
Oh, yeah, we have to get back to that, sorry.
before raising rates on residents, what concrete steps has the commission taken? We have crunched the numbers. We, were in deficit last year. And it's just, there is no non-essential administrative overhead. We've had our clerk crunch the numbers, and we've also had the clerk and recorder crunch the numbers, and this is something to keep the solid waste in balance. We need that increase, unfortunately.
And it's nothing for overhead of costs to the county for, workers or anything like that. It is just that our rates are getting raised from Republic for the cost of fuel and inflation, everything going up, that they are passing to us to haul garbage from here to Missoula.
Plus our garbage has gone way up.
And
I mean,
and our volume has gone a lot, increased by significant amounts. So that's why we are looking at increasing the annual rates.
I have a question.
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead.
Is that both from,
Can you state your name for the record, please?
my name is Leslie Seward.
Is that both for people who drop their trash off and those who are having trash picked up at their home?
It would, yeah, it'd be your annual, so instead of $135 a year that you pay, it'll go up to $195 a year. If you go with Granite Disposal, you're still paying that, it's just that they're hauling your garbage instead of you hauling it. If that makes sense.
So then when they haul it, do they take it to the weigh station here?
Yep.
And, so it's going to increase equally $60 a year for both having your trash picked up and for you taking it?
No.
No, we don't have anything to do with Granite Disposal. They're a private entity. They collect your garbage. This is just a solid waste fee.
Okay.
For the general fee for the county.
Got it. Thank you, Brent.
Yeah, Lee Bird, so. Can you tell me, Commission, how you guys have, what have you done with Granite Disposal to help the taxpayers in Granite County, as in they still don't have scales on their trucks, and their trucks are newer, so how do you guys balance that out? How do you know that, I guess do they report to you? Does Granite Disposal report to you guys? How much, who they picked up every month and how much?
Probably. Then you get Scott.
And then things, found more units, where some of them were, didn't have enough units, and he's got all that.
Gotcha.
To have them come in.
Well, yeah,
There was places that weren't, they don't have one unit, and that's yeah.
Well, and I would assume too, that because of the growth.
Yeah.
Of, building and growth in general, I would think that those units would have had to go up.
Yeah,
Okay.
And then,
Hey.
and Gail, on that too, I kind of missed a little bit of that, but I mean, was it this spring or last fall or something like that? Granite came in and they were talking about they were gonna put scales on their truck, and that was the last update I remember on that.
Grizzly or Granite Disposal?
Granite Disposal.
They said they couldn't afford it.
No, yeah, I just remember it was like.
No, we all can. I mean, I guess, and I'm just saying that to the commission because you guys are the ones that have to, yes, they are a business in Granite County, and whatnot, but we need to make sure that those numbers are right. What is being picked up.
match the units.
Right, I mean, because obviously if we choose Granite Disposal to come and pick up for us, which we do in one of our properties, then that 2,000 pounds goes into his pool. And so I totally understand that. I just wanted to know what the reporting to Granite County was from Granite Disposal. What do they report? How do they report? Do they write down 134 A Street, X amount of pounds every time once a week? They don't.
No, there's no way to quantify how much is in a dumpster or a regular barrel or whatever.
Right.
So they just collect it all and they take it and they dump it.
So, but they don't report to the commission of how many people they have. Well, how do we know that we're not paying for other people's garbage? Out of county, for that matter. How do we know that?
They did submit a list. Granite Disposal has a list submitted to the solid waste, correct?
Correct. They have a customer list and I take that customer list and I put it over to the tax ID numbers and I find out how many units that type of thing. And they have, I think, real close to 1,000 customers. Some are seasonal and some aren't and things like that. And then if those customers go to the dump outside of the granite disposal, then I charge them quarterly.
Right, they pay as they go, they feel, right?
No, it's the same base rate as their taxes, which is the 7 cents. But they just have to pay because they forfeited.
They forfeited their
or
2,000, right?
Yeah, because they're picking up their trash and that's the avenue that granite disposal would agreed upon. They'll take the unit and they'll take the trash, so it's kind of a wash.
Right.
And then anything beyond that, we do the quarterly, billing, for the people that do make a mattress or something extra that the granite disposal doesn't do.
So I guess, so the increase that you guys are saying is because we're having more poundage to take to Republic, right?
We're basically, it's partially that, but mostly the cost of Republic coming and getting.
Gotcha.
They're up to the
So it's not necessarily the poundage, the overage part of
No.
it, it's the cost.
It's the cost of the Republic.
dumping fees and that.
Just operational costs is right. The, actually year over year, it's pretty consistent of the overall tonnage that we do, good to both sites. It's like 2 million pounds, it varies very slightly. It's pretty consistent actually, because the populations pretty much stay the same, that kind of thing.
Gotcha. I just think that is beneficial to the taxpayers to know that it's not necessarily the overages, but the cost.
Yeah.
Cost is killing those things.
Which it.
I mean, fuel's 5 something,
Yeah.
that
Gotcha.
seems like every month going through claims and the bill we pay Republic keeps, for this last year, it's just been increasing every quarter.
Well, and even the fuel, and they run in the backhoes, the fuel that they use to compact the garbage.
So you're preaching to the choir.
Electricity, it's just everything,
yeah.
it's just inflation, we gotta follow it.
Gotcha. I just think that's good information because people just assume it's overages. I assume that, but being able to talk to you guys and say, it's the cost.
And and like you look at like the record of the cost of dump fees over the last, I think, what was it, 05 or something like that, we had the record of, we've seen where the county has gone up and they've gone back down, we're adjusting it to make it pay for itself, but we gotta move with inflation each
Sure.
way.
Yep, I get it. Thank you.
Is there any other public comment? Right. I'll entertain a motion.
So. What we're motioning on here is we have to, have notice of public hearing.
Yep.
So I make the motion that we have a notice of public hearing, regarding the solid waste district, the increase
Next second,
of 60 per fiscal year.
sorry, next second, sorry.
And then we decided on dates last week, but I can't remember. Or was after,
January 1.
well, for the public hearing. First
September,
public hearing was
September 8th.
Oh, yeah.
September 8th was the first
I
one.
think that's.
Yeah, September 8th at 11:30.
Okay.
When do you have to have them on? Or will they go on this
No,
upcoming? Okay,
We'll have to put it in paper for next week.
it won't come on this.
So this fiscal year, the budget that we're starting,
Yeah.
no, it's when the fee goes into effect.
January.
First,
Yeah.
2027.
Gotcha.
So probably the first half of taxes, it'd still be the 135. And then however that works.
Thank you.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Does that make sense to you, Scott?
it does, but I think it's actually tax year 27 is the earliest you can get the things on it. It's gonna be for both halves. split.
So that would be January 1 through June 30th, 27.
That'll be
No.
November.
of 27 and 28. So it's gonna be a full year out before you see it,
Yeah.
see the
Yeah.
increase. Yeah, and then I think Sarah said there's some ways we can afford to move some monies, you know, I'm gonna throw a quote out there, to pay for the shortage of the, you know, the dumps right now.
What we're gonna have to do
Shortfall.
is probably anticipate money from PILT to balance the budget
Yeah.
for solid waste.
Yeah, so that will cover it this
Yeah.
year, but next year we'll
Yeah.
be able to pay for it. And that number might be short of what we need then. You know.
That increases more, right?
Yeah, so as things go up in price, so.
All right,
Right, free to go?
ready to go.
Thank you.
I just knew you could answer the questions better than I could.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you, Doc. Okay. We'll move into our 1050 agenda item, partnership agreement for Powell County Trail Planning Project grant recipient.
Good morning.
Morning.
How are you guys doing today?
How about you?
I'm well, thank you.
Can you state your name for the record? please?
Absolutely. Yes, my name is Amanda Cooley. I am a planning director for Powell County, so I'm your neighbor across the county line. And
Yes, you
I am. And my commissioners are always trying to keep me wrangled in. But I like to run around and come visit people. So I'm realizing that I thought I had sent Miranda some information on
Did you
today's
have
meeting.
enough where you can maybe
sure,
have
yeah. I meant to send you a digital copy of this agreement, and now I'm realizing I may have sent it to the Mineral County Commissioners and not to you guys, so. Hopefully we can have the discussion. I do have a paper copy of the agreement that we're reviewing today.
We got this.
Okay, oh, very, very good. Okay, I couldn't find it in my email, so I was really stressed out that you didn't get the information. Okay, very good. I did my job. So, I am here today to request a signature on, we're calling this an interlocal agreement. So in your packet, you've got, what you're looking at is a map of a planning grant that Powell County has secured to study a trail corridor between Butte, Montana and the Mineral County, Idaho border. And just so happens that you guys are right along that pathway. And so the purpose of this planning funding, we partnered because my county is too small to think about, you know, kind of a big trail project. But really our impetus for this was that we don't have, you know, our region is struggling economically. We're having a hard time, and I don't know, we really want to attract a lot of industrial development, but we're really looking at recreation as a way to supplement our natural resource economy. Way to, you know, bring people through, let them experience our town, spend a little money and keep them moving on through. So a few years ago, we worked on this planning grant, and after a couple unsuccessful attempts, we were awarded $6 million to move forward. And so Blanche and Scott have worked with us along the way up to this point. And previously we had an interlocal agreement to pursue the grant opportunity. And now we have the grant. It took a very long time to secure that money, but we're just ready to tie the bow on the agreement to move forward. And so what we expect with Granite County is that, and what this whole agreement states is that the grant is through Powell County, but we've allotted a pretty significant sum to do outreach with Granite County. And what we're asking is just simply to have a project representative that can help us, you know, communicate with your community, engage, you know, public meetings. But it's all about information, and we don't know if the trail will happen or where it will go. That's what the money is for, is to decide, you know, is for the community to provide that feedback. Up to this point, Ed Brunswold has been so kind to be our project liaison for Granite County. He's done some wonderful work just identifying some of the safety concerns as, you know, bikers or pedestrians are moving through your county. We do get a lot of that regional traffic because they've got the Continental Divide. And this project is actually on the alignment, they call it the Great American Rail Trail, so there is a coast to coast alignment already. And so Ed's helped us kind of identify some of those safety concerns. And since you guys don't have a parks department, has been your representative. So that is the bulk of what this agreement is requesting, is just that you allow Ed to continue to kind of represent, for your organization or for your county, unless you have another representative you'd like to name, that's totally fine. But aside from that, Powell County is, we're retaining all of the risk and the liability for this grant. Fortunately, it's a planning grant, so there's actually not a lot of risk. And there's provisions in there, if the county is unhappy with the process at any time, you can always withdraw it. I mean, it's really no consequence.
So you're just kind of going from our county line to like Bearmouth then? Is it red, the one that's the trail, or on this map?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's just something that would parallel the I-90 corridor. I think in a perfect world, we'd look at the Milwaukee rail bed. I don't know what that looks like for your community, your landowners. I know from Garrison to Drummond, there's some pretty cool stuff along that route. And I think some decent possibility in Powell County. So yeah, I'm curious if there's an opportunity to kind of continue the Missoula direction.
Okay. But that's kind of what are you looking, I mean, this is all new to me, but I learned here, but, so are you looking to like buy with this grant, are you gonna buy easements through private property, that kind of, or how?
Not yet, no, we're at the step before that. So this is, a large portion of this is just public outreach.
Okay.
So, I know there's been a couple rail trail project proposals come forward, and there's a lot of people in favor, a lot of people opposed, and lots of different opinions.
Right.
And so this is really just to have those conversations and get a sense for, is it wanted? Yep, and so, some of the funding is for spotlight projects. And I think some of those are highlighted here. So there's a few places like Frenchtown, maybe not, it's like Frenchtown. They've got like a bridge that's a big problem, and they're just ready for design funding. So some of the funding will go to do a couple of designs. But a lot of it will go towards a feasibility study just to understand, okay, so where could the route go and what are the potential conflicts?
Is this gonna tie in with the trail that you guys kind of already did from like all the way to Garrison?
Yeah, yes, yep. Yeah, that was kind of what got us going on this. Is I started with the county 5 years ago and got to kind of complete that project and was in a position to say, okay, well, what's next? It was well supported in our community, and we just happened to have this opportunity to get this funding and make this partnership.
Okay.
So do you know of any volunteers so far that would be willing to be our liaison going forward?
I could think of one.
I kind of thought that.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure to work with and would love to continue that. With Mineral County, they're in the same position where they don't have a parks department. And so they have just a small like trail nonprofit, and they've named a representative. They have a very simple 1-page like memorandum that says, hey, we're willing to work with the Flame Creek Trails Association and Ed. If you're welcome to have that, just so that you have something that kind of establishes that relationship. But there's not any way that this can come back on Granite County, but it may be a way to, hold Ed's feet to the fire.
So
We had an agreement like that at one point too.
Yeah, you did for the grant, for the grant application.
So what you want from us is to appoint a liaison, and Ed is willing to be the liaison for Granite County?
Yes, and then also just,
Sign the agreement.
Yep, sign the agreement, and I made his signature page, so you're welcome to.
Is his name on there that he's gonna?
Yeah, on the website it said Paul was a signatory, is that correct?
Okay, yeah.
Perfect. Okay, actually, I may not have found it.
So do we need
I
to
think
make
we might need to change the clerk and recorder. I
Motion.
don't think I got her name.
need to make a motion?
Yep.
Okay, so,
Ready, both of them in one.
Hmm?
Do both in one name or?
yeah, I think, we're partnership agreement with Powell County Trail Planning Project, and our liaison for Granite County being Ed Drumsford.
Have a second?
I'll second it.
Public comment? What, yeah?
Leah Leeper, just wanted to say that I think, Amanda's worked really hard on this, Ed has, and I wanna thank the commission for supporting it. It's kind of a, okay, where are we at with this? But I think that it's, something that will benefit Granite.
Any other public comment?
I would, Leslie Seward, I would agree with that. I think that having this type of opportunity for Granite County, just even to do some research on it and get the planning, will really benefit our community.
Any other public comment? All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Motion carried, pass.
Did you say aye?
Yeah, I was just reading it through, where it was making sure it was saying it has nothing to do with going from Drummond to Phillipsburg, that was our biggest controversy. I guess wanted to note that, but.
Yep.
Oh, 13.
Sorry about that, we were just reading it.
Thank you, Amanda.
Thank you.
Thank you, Roger.
Appreciate your support and your partnership. Thank you so much. Look forward to it. Now the fun begins.
Now
There's
the-
much this one. This is such a relief. Thank you so much. Really
Now,
appreciate it.
public hearings and.
Ready for that. I am so ready for that. It was hard to get here, so I'm ready for the next challenge. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank
Yeah,
if commissioners do want to.
It's gonna be hard getting through some of them places.
Yeah.
That's gonna make a lot of studying and seeing, that was the biggest controversy was. A lot of them people ended up with that old Milwaukee
Yeah.
tore out stuff, so. Yeah, they got a lot of.
Yeah, there's a lot to move forward, yes, and hopefully.
At first, we voted against it because we didn't have no info, and then she's really come to the table with them. But we voted against it.
Just wanted to make sure, yeah. That's what I was thinking too, like, this cover from Peabody to Drummond,
That's why I was.
that already, that was your rail link though.
Yeah, but, yeah, there's got, yeah. That's that.
Which I haven't heard anything back from Rail Link, what they're doing with that line. Not, well, you're kind of gone now, but they're still Rail Link's line.
Chuck Johnson was really on that.
Yeah. All right, we'll move ahead to our 11 o'clock agenda item. Reviewing county commission policy and possibly changing policy to require full names on Zoom and attending time deadlines to submit written correspondence to the commission. I guess I reread Justine's Richmond's comments for this agenda item. They just, what problem did this proposed policy changing to fix? She's observed regarding the person bought whatever that keeps showing inappropriate images on Zoom for over a year or so. Has a name provided each time. Yeah, actually, a quick way to solve this issue is for the host to disallow camera use. So she wants camera use not allowed, I guess, or part of, or disallowed. And second part of it is for the timestamp deal, or not timestamp, but getting correspondence in at an adequate time. That, yes, we do have it as prior to the first meeting, agenda item at 9 o'clock. The only thing, like, we've kind of been looking at, especially for the getting correspondence in, is that I think that we need to kind of maybe back that up to like maybe 8:30 in my mind in the morning, because there's just so much prep and so much going on. You know, that it's hard to get an email at 8:59 or 8:58 and then try to get it printed off, get in correspondence. There's just a lot of other stuff going on. So that's kind of why we put this on there also. It's just to give the commissioner's assistant a little bit more time to get those in. And if you're gonna get an email in at 8:59, I don't know why you can't get in at 8:29. So.
Yeah.
And that's just getting a response to Justine's comments.
I agree.
So I guess now we can start our discussion with the agenda items for names. Which my mind too, you know, it might not, it still might be a bot or a person hacking us that has a name. But I think us as commissioners should know who's attending the meeting where we don't have initials, we don't have that, we don't have aliases, we actually have. If you wanna be on there and be called on, we gotta have your name, like we gotta have a name to the comment, not initials or. In my mind.
I agree.
I agree. One comment here is we do have our Zoom. And to disallow camera use, that's just taking steps backwards. And, we need to know, the public needs to know just who exactly is in there to make a comment. And I think that having their full name, what's wrong with having their full name? I think that's a good idea.
I agree. I think we should all.
Yeah, we can probably do two separate motions on this one
What, two separate motions?
for the time for correspondence meeting, or we do it one.
Yeah, the agenda goes out. When does the agenda go out?
Thursday.
To the public,
Usually Thursday afternoon.
on Thursday afternoon. You've got from Thursday afternoon until, I would say exactly 8:30 AM on that following Tuesday morning to get your agenda request in is plenty of time. I think you're right with the having them come in right at 9 o'clock. There's no way that the administrative assistant can get those to the commission.
Second.
I think this is a cleanup. I think it's a thing that
It's time. It's yes.
Here, so the motion will be.
oh, okay.
But I thought you were doing.
I make a motion that we change our time allotment to get public public correspondence in by 8:30 on Tuesday morning. For that one, and I also, do we have to have two, do you think?
I think we'll do it all.
Also that going forward, we need full names of the people that are attending Zoom for a matter of record.
I second it.
Public comment? All in favor? Aye. Motion carried, that's. Is Jackson coming up? Oh, I don't know.
No.
Next event.
No.
You're here for fire extinguishers? No.
You like it?
No, he's asking for it.
I'm not asking.
I'm just,
I talked to her yesterday just for a second, she was at a doctor, so I didn't.
Alright, well,
There's some areas that changed, but I think with this way it's going now, it's gonna be a little cooler, but I still recommend food.
yeah, my thoughts on that is stay at stage 2 as well. I mean, even though some parts of the county has got a little bit of rain, I mean, an hour later, the winds are blowing. I mean, we're so dry, it's not doing anything. So in my mind too, I think that we should stay at stage 2. Especially with me, as we get closer to Labor Day, we'll see too, but we don't need a bunch of people starting fires, camping, you know. We're not even anywhere close out of the woods in my mind.
I agree.
there has to be a motion there.
I guess I'll make a motion that we stay at stage 2.
Okay. I will second that.
Public comment? All in favor? Aye.
What's with the shades?
Yes.
Oh,
No coaching.
the inside outside. Alright, we'll move into our 11:20 agenda item, pay period schedule for Granite County employees using Black Mountain. I put this on the agenda, cause, you know, talking with the employees here and whatnot, they come to me and, you know, I don't know, is Becky out?
She's in.
Asked me to be here, that's why I'm here.
Yeah, let's get her in, cause she was gonna talk about the Black Mountain. But anyway, so that they were requesting for doing monthly and semi-monthly pay. I just put on the agenda to talk about it again. There is a way, she said that the new.
That's two separate payrolls.
Deal with the new schedule or the new, program that is possible.
That guy down there, what, we all.
I just, thanks, Sarah.
Oh, okay.
So we got the county attorney and, or not county attorney, clerk recorder.
he was real quiet.
Yeah, he was all worried, he said you'd pay the fine. Thanks.
You're welcome. My name's Becky Mickey. I am the payroll clerk for Granite County. On this first sheet here, it's just is to show you how I have to set up like the backside of everything. So all of the employees are listed. Well, they're not all listed here. This is a screenshot, but in the time cycle, I have to enter how they're paid, whether it's monthly, semi-monthly. And then if you look at the next page, you'll see where the drop down is that kind of indicates the time cycle. So our elected officials are on the employee portal because they don't have to enter a timesheet. So they'll be able to enter, they'll be able to go into the system, look at the employee portal, it'll show them their W-2s, all of their payroll information that they have on file with us. But then if you look further down, you can see that I can choose monthly, salaried monthly, or semi-monthly. And then the next packet there is how the employees will access the daily time cards with the login information that they would need. If you go to the next page that looks like this one here, it's the second to last page. If you are a semi-monthly employee, from how I have you entered on the first page, when you log in, it's going to show you this screen here, and it'll have two different pay cycles, 8/1 to 8/15 and 8/16 to 8/31. And when they're entering the time for their month, they'll click on whichever one applies to that pay cycle. If they're a monthly employee, it doesn't give an option, it just opens their timesheet for the entire month.
Okay, so there's gonna be two reports then, monthly and semi-monthly payroll reports.
No, they'll, so reporting is only done once a month. Either way, if we go, if they're a semi-monthly or a monthly, I'll only do payroll reports at the end of the entire month. So it's exactly like I am currently doing it. Because we are the honor before the 5th and honor before the 20th, then all of my monthly payroll reporting will be done after my last cycle of August. So generally, I'm doing that right now between the 1st and the 5th of the month. So it will pull everybody from the two pay periods of semi-monthly, and if we do allow the monthly also, it'll just pull all that and it'll figure it all out. When we do semi-monthly, I have to go into everybody's employee portal on Black Mountain and change their deductions. So when it's semi-monthly, I'll have to take their insurance and divide that in half so that it comes out half this month or half this pay period and half the next pay period.
Then once you have it set up, you're done, right?
Once it's set up, it's done. Yeah.
My only thing, if we did both, would be you're gonna have that one employee that selects semi-monthly and gets lazy and doesn't do their time, and it goes, oh, just pay me monthly.
So that is also gonna be, so when they enter their timesheets,
Yeah.
the
On that
approval.
page when they select it.
Yeah, so the approval process of it, so this is what the timesheet looks like when they open up their time. This is what it looks like, and then there's an approval process, they have to, there's a box up there that says time card done. They'll click that and then that emails their supervisor to review and approve their timesheet. And if the supervisor says, that doesn't look right, the hours aren't matching up, then the supervisor can kick it back to them with an email or a face-to-face and say, check this out, you gotta do something. Once they approve it and it comes to me, then I would have to also approve before I can export. And by that, I could then double check that they do have the sick time, they do have the vacation time, there was actually a holiday that month, those types of things. So it's nothing as far as, so if they don't fill out their timesheet, then their supervisor would say, hey, I haven't gotten a timesheet from you. And they would have to.
They would have to do it.
They would have to do that, yeah.
Okay.
And I think also, at the last page here is just a form that I drew up pretty quick as far as, if you're choosing monthly or semi-monthly. I think if we move forward with all new hires being semi-monthly, not giving them an option, but allowing our current employees that want to stay monthly, and then through retirement or leaving the county, we're gonna eventually transition to all semi-monthly.
That's kind of my thoughts on it too, is that going this route, if it is as easy and as long as, you select semi-monthly, you have to do semi-monthly.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that. And then with any new hires, we are semi-monthly moving forward from here on out, is kind of my thoughts, feelings on it.
Fine with me.
What do you think, Blanche?
Okay, so I see this is something that you're taking on yourself and getting it.
So honestly, if they stay monthly, there's no more work for me in it than just selecting their monthly or semi-monthly. For me, the work comes into play when they are the semi-monthly, because that's when I'll have to go in and touch all of their enrollment or their
Okay, so semi-monthly, you're gonna have to touch it every month?
Nope, just once. Just once. I'll go in when they have made their determination if they want to be monthly or semi-monthly. The semi-monthly ones, I'll go in and change all their stuff to semi-monthly pay.
Yeah.
And then that's it. There's no more.
I just want it understood that this is something that you have decided that you're willing to do.
Yeah.
To keep the employees happy that want to stay on monthly.
Yes.
And it's actually going forward semi-monthly. Yes, I understand. And I agree that if you feel that you want to do this, as long as it doesn't mess up your
reporting. Yeah, no, it's all gonna be this, because it's all gonna stay within the same month, the same reporting month. So when I do pull all of my reports on September 1 for August, it's gonna be everybody who was paid for all of their time.
So when did you want to do this transition?
So I currently am testing, I have myself on the test group for this month, and then we're gonna go through the export of my timesheet on the 2nd. My Black Mountain girl will be getting together and she'll walk me through the export. And then I'd like to do a larger group in September of kind of our salaried, maybe a couple different departments to get the, to make sure that all the bugs are ironed out before we go full send, and to make sure that the supervisors understand the process of approving.
Well, you think you just wanna shoot for January 1st to be full-time on this program? I'll give you
That would be fantastic.
2-3 months.
Yeah, that would be great. And then I can run that test group and just kind of,
Building from
yeah,
there.
yeah.
I mean, what do you guys think about that for the program launch?
I had a question and I just lost.
I mean, I'll give you 3 months to.
Yeah,
build it in,
yeah, that would be great.
And then we'll.
all for.
Yeah.
I did, I had a question.
I do this all the time, Blanche.
Yeah.
You never thought and then lose
It
it.
was.
Walk into a room for some reason and then be like, why am I here?
Okay, so one thing too is once they stay monthly, they stay monthly.
Mhm.
They can't revert.
There's,
to
yeah,
semi-monthly.
once I get their form for how they would like to be paid, that's it.
And on the bottom of it, no
I
backsies.
Their question. So we have to set pay period. Okay, so we set pay date and pay period. And you want it to be paid on the 5th and the 20th.
That would be perfect.
Okay, so then the pay period end date would be on the 31st and or the 30th. And the 15th.
Yeah. Last day of the month and the 15th.
And the 15th.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be great, because then that gives me that little bit of cushion to process all of the payroll.
And how that will work is when you do go full blown set this up, that everybody will receive their monthly paycheck on the 5th.
Yes.
And then the semi-monthly will get a check also on the 20th. But they're one on the 5th, first one would be the whole month from behind.
Yes.
So they'll
like
have-
it is
Oh, yeah,
currently.
there'll be a transition.
It's like it currently is. Yeah, it's just all gonna be, yeah.
Okay.
So like January 5th, everybody gets paid for December.
Yeah.
And then those who have
January will be the first month.
January 15th will be the end of the first
Two.
2 weeks or the first semi-monthly.
Semi-monthly will have their time card in by the 15th.
Yeah.
They get paid on the 20th.
Yeah.
Okay, as long as this isn't gonna be confusing and,
No, I think Sarah and I have.
which I understand the
multiple
monthly, I understand the monthly reports.
Yes, yep,
And as long as, you know, you bi-monthly and semi and quarterly and all those.
yeah,
reports
yeah,
would still be the same.
yeah. And that's kind of the beauty of this, the time card, the e-time card system is that it kind of builds that in for us. It just keeps, Black Mountain will keep track of all of those deductions as we go through the month.
So, and I know that there's been some complaints, but I also wanna make a point that, okay, this is great, you're willing to do this, let's do this. But it wasn't necessarily the commission's idea just because of new employees coming on board. It was a thing of a cash flow where this semi-monthly is gonna be a better cash flow for our county employees that choose to do this, where they don't have to maybe use credit cards at the end of the month because they're so strapped. They get one payment a month. So that's the main reason that we wanted to go semi-monthly. And it wasn't anything to, how do I say this? It wasn't anything against the monthly people at 130.
I'll entertain a motion.
Okay, so how's this motion? We're setting, monthly and semi-monthly payroll effective January 1 for county employees. And pay period ending date for semi-monthly would be, the 31st and the 15th. And it would still be the same for the monthly, would be the end of the month and fifth of the month payday. Is that a long, big, long motion?
And new hires will be semi-monthly.
Yeah.
Nice, second. Public comment?
No, I just wanted to say, so when they brought this idea to the table, I was consensus of some like people want to be paid bi-monthly, but I know in our office, I own a big portion of the county employees. Most people want them to stay once a month, so.
So we appreciate this.
And I think this is a good compromise, in my opinion, for people that want both, but sort of kind of like a win-win, so. But surprisingly, people want this, I think they have their budget set, whatever it is, and they need it. I think they'll be happy with this, I think we can go see it, yeah.
And we were, I mean, I know I was approached or talked about it a couple of weeks ago, it's just we were busy and it took a while for us to get this back on the agenda, so.
So if you would all look at the last sheet that I have on the packet for you, it's the pay cycle election. And maybe look that over, see if there's anything that you would change or wouldn't change, or if that will suffice for what we need it to be. I can then get this sent out to each of the employees so that they can get their election set for.
It's good to me.
Okay.
So I think, maybe do the pay period ending dates on it.
You know, I had that on there and then I changed it simply because currently that's how we state it now is on or before the 5th of the month is when you'll be paid. So I just
I changed it, but if that's,
So
yeah,
that
we
people
can,
realize, okay, you gotta get your time card
Yep.
in.
yep, I can do that. I have a version of that in my,
Okay.
And I'll be on the supervisor more or less.
yeah,
Kind of do
Yeah.
that too.
perfect. Okay, sounds great.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
You.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, junk vehicle funding, come on up. Sarah.
Hi, Sarah Graham, clerk and recorder, election administrator and junk vehicle program manager. Yeah, so we got the letter from the state, and how much we're gonna get, and then just that for you so that you can. I know, we didn't have very many junk vehicles taken this year, so I've implemented putting an ad in the paper. It's just gonna be in every single week, and maybe we'll get some more.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plus, there's just so much money in that. Mm-hmm. So I think, do you have the letter? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, it's a lot, like $33,000 or something,
38,
38 now.
38, $696.
Will help support the newspaper.
Well, there's lots of junk vehicles around. I could probably bring a couple to you.
Well, just give me a call, get you a form. Mhm.
Right, well,
What?
we need to do a motion, didn't we accept this last? All right. I'll entertain a motion.
So,
Oh, this was just the correspondence.
Yeah.
So yeah, we got, sorry.
okay. Because this is the junk vehicle funding, we have what we're getting, but we would accept the certified funding when we accept all the
Budget.
budget.
I just got
So-
to sign for approval.
Yeah.
We need a motion for that.
I don't think so, because that's our annual thing and, do you? Yeah.
It's a sign that will.
It's a regular budget.
And I'll get it back to them. Okay, thank you.
You're in here for the rest of the meeting, aren't you? Then again this afternoon. Alright, so postage meter for Granite County offices.
Ashley's here too. So unfortunately, we just got we spoke with them last Thursday, had a really great meeting with the Pitney Bowes people. And they were gonna get us back, how much it would be, and we just got that this morning. So, we can put it up. I don't know, anyway, but Ashley, you understand all of this so much better than I do.
A little bit.
Yeah.
So I haven't even had a chance to look at the proposal because I've been on the phone all morning, so. But what I did see quickly was that it's gonna cost lease-wise for us to have a metered system. Which means we don't go to the post office and pay counter rates. Right now, what we're seeing in my office especially is that we have, and we've talked about this a little bit, we've talked about the motor vehicle division. We mail out the license plates to an individual. When we process the payment, we only get to charge them $6 to mail them that license plate. $7.90 right now for us to mail it at the post office. If it's within a certain region, if it's not, it's $9.10. There is no way for us to recoup that difference. The state is refusing to increase that rate that is charged to the customers. So right now, we only get $6 back for that. So the county is footing the bill for the difference.
Over a year.
Yeah, so I didn't have time to pull the information for like the last couple months, what that really looks like for us. But that alone is one of the major costs that we're seeing, for the postage portion. The reduced rate, I think what Dean from Kelly Create came up with was, I think we're actually only gonna end up paying around $5, maybe a little bit less for the plates. So we'll be able to recoup some of that over time. For sure.
The other thing is I just ordered envelopes for my office for doing all of the notices for solid waste, delinquent taxes, motor vehicle, etc. And it was, I think, over $2,700 for what I'm gonna need to be in. They did the math for me on that with the difference of what I paid and what it would actually cost by going through the metered system. And it was close to around $600 for just the order that I did.
So say it's $2,000.
So,
How much are the things?
So it would be, what they came up with, and it's a government price, and we actually talked to somebody, what, about 6 months ago, and then kind of went, ooh, cause it was almost $500 a month or something.
yeah.
But, these gentlemen, they're like, oh, no, you can have the government rate, which would be $202.78 a month
For the whole county.
for the whole.
And that's
Right, and we
including
just
the
have one.
Sheriff's Department too.
Mm-hmm. Yep, everybody would have their own code. We'd only have like one, it would probably be in our office.
Yeah.
And so you just don't want too many hands on it,
Right.
but all the different departments would have a code and we'd be able to put their
And
code
then do
in.
we still need to, or someone still need to take it all to the post office or
Oh,
does
yeah.
someone?
Yeah, no, we
that's
do it,
already
and
the
so, right, and the stamps, it would be 78 cents instead of 82 cents, which is what stamps are now. We can get a whole nother certified package to it also if we did, so for the certified mail, you get the envelopes and you can do it on your computer, where you wanna go, and then it prints out like a cover sheet, that goes into the envelope with your certified mail.
Yeah.
And it saves you $1.74 per certified letter.
There's lots of certified letters.
Yeah.
There's quite a few. So my office, we'd like to send more certified. Honestly, I'm just not willing to pay over $10 per certified to get a signature back, maybe.
Yeah.
Upstairs, I did talk to Stephanie. They would like to send a little bit more certified as well. Again, it's a cost thing. So they are doing a lot more mailing these days with evidence, and it's gonna save them quite a bit if they use even the flat rate envelopes, which they try not to. It's flat rate that we use, a padded one's $14.80, I think, and that cost is going up again soon. And it is actually only $11 to do it with this system. So the $200 a month is for us to lease that equipment and have that equipment. The reason that they encourage the lease is because of the updates that happen. So that gets us new equipment when that happens, rather than having old equipment that becomes outdated and doesn't integrate. So that is just the lease. Then your department would pay for, during the month's JVs, the postage used. So, if I use $300 worth of postage that month, that $300 comes out of my line item.
So we're thinking that, cause we have to put in a pot first to give them the money up front.
Yeah.
And so not sure where that would come from, if we would just, do a separate line item or something in county building and just kind of like what, she's saying, sort of like a petty cash or whatever, but that would go towards that. And then at the end of the month, we can do a report and it'll show which, how much each department did, and then we could just do the JV, reimbursing it back into that, and then as we need it, we would
Like
shovel
even-
money towards.
Yeah, and the cost of it
videos.
over a year is $2,400, is still less than what she just paid for envelopes.
Yeah.
So,
and the nice thing about the system that they asked us what we do, like in a month on average, and we said, well, there is no average really, because this month, she's sending out her stuff for elections, and then I'm sending out notices in the summer. It's very different. But they said with the amount of mailings we do at those times, the automatic feed is gonna definitely be the way to go, rather than you stand there and you hand feed each individual one. And then it has the option for the label printer, which is really nice. The certifieds, it's also nice that you don't have to fill out 3 pieces of paper to get a certified signature required. So they were really nice guys that gave us a ton of information on the cost savings in each office, which was great.
1001. What's that? Can we put the budget money in that?
oh, what is that?
That is, I think comes from the treasurer's office that
The 1001 is
Yeah.
the, ha.
I mean, that's something where it's going. to
That's the
be-
admin district. Admin district?
Oh,
For public
that,
administration.
he has an administrative fee or something that goes in there and it's usually budgeted for what, 100?
Yeah,
What
right.
I'm saying is
do
you
something
could
different.
use this
Okay,
Why
for
not
just
your
have-
postage. Then it wouldn't be coming out of any other fund. They would have to budget for it. I'm thinking, do you see what I mean?
yeah, and then we would just reimburse back into
Yeah,
that as
yeah,
the month goes, but
yeah.
that would
You
be
see
the
where-
fund that we're using to do it. If
Yes.
you think that that's something that we can do,
So
then.
it's basically the treasurer's
Mhm.
cash thingy for something. I can't remember
Yeah,
what.
we'll look at, yeah. I mean-
Yeah.
You have to-
Yeah, I mean,
you have to
I
look and
only
see.
just.
On the bar,
I
I
just
just kind of see what it.
put
would be used for.
$100 in there every time. It's like,
Yeah.
just the budget, you know, I've
Mhm.
never.
I mean, it's a little
We've
bit,
never done
just,
anything. We can look at, that would be good instead of,
Do you see what I mean?
a line item in a fund, we just have the fund. And that's,
it's its own cash fund.
Yeah.
And you're gonna have a better paper trail.
Yeah, we can look at it. when we do our budget.
Well, yeah, we'll look at that when we're.
I just thought, yeah.
I'll entertain a motion.
Okay, I agree. I think, it's a good deal. I think in the long run, you're gonna save. I think it's probably long overdue. So I will make the motion that, we get a postage meter for the Granite County offices, which is including the sheriff's office.
I will add to that, it is a 36 month. Is that what they say?
It could be 36 or 60 months. I think it's
Yeah.
sometimes a.
What would
5-year,
you,
but-
Agreement.
Yeah. I think the
Well, I think
5-year.
once we go, we're
Yeah.
not going back.
Right.
yeah, well, absolutely.
Yeah,
So what,
yeah, probably the 5-year, because if that's what it's gonna be
Yeah.
for 5 years. then-
yeah, I think so too.
Yeah. So then the other thing is, where does the lease come out of?
Where does what come out of?
The lease. Just the actual lease, the 202.78 a month.
We'll have to find it in the budget.
Okay.
Let me look at that.
Just do that out of the county building or the figuring.
Yeah, because there's no expenditure number for 1001.
Yeah, we can.
We can take a look at that as a.
Yeah.
Budget for that.
Yeah. So.
Do I have a
anyway,
second?
And
that-
it could come out of the commissions too,
So,
Do I have
we
a
can take a
second?
look at
because
that.
it's a professional service.
Yeah.
Well, they would give us that.
Second. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Motion carried.
Thank you. We will
Thank you.
be in contact with.
Get the
Electric
paperwork.
League. And they said they would come up, Dean's gonna come personally. He's like the rep for
When they
the.
come, when?
Well, we'll call them and say it's a go and they'll.
Send us the lease and.
Yeah, and then, they'll come, when they bring the machine, he's gonna bring it personally and show us how to use it instead
do
of
training.
like shipping it and go.
Now you're on.
So just be on the safe side, check maybe with our auditor on if we can use that 100.
Okay, all right. We'll discuss that. Big
Okay.
out.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Thank you.
You're welcome, thank you.
You're staying here for the meter too?
Yeah, that's a good deal.
Uh-huh.
Should
Yep.
have a lot of blood.
Yeah. Thanks, Rico.
Thank you, thanks.
We'll move into our budget work session.
I was gonna bring up a comment
Oh.
that, just a quick one on that. Knowledge and that, about the handicapped people trying to get in there. I was gonna bring it up during road and I forgot, but we've been, a couple people tried to get in, they can't. That never brought to our attention from the driver's license, and so I don't know if we need to get something out to him, or I haven't even looked down there to see.
Oh, and we just got a phone call, just like 20 minutes ago, someone trying to figure out how they've got an appointment tomorrow. How do they,
Yeah,
I guess that
we
they,
gotta get something done there, cause I mean, we have.
Is it
person
because
come
of
in.
that?
That two.
because it needs to be backfilled or something?
So
or
they're
what's-
here. Are they saying they're done with it? They couldn't be.
No, that ain't done, that, oh, shit. I just,
Put stars in there, Brandy.
so frustrated that, just look at that mess out there. How the hell are we gonna?
They can't even get into the building.
No. Somebody's gonna trip like we said last week. I had a meltdown. They said they're gonna come and do this and that. Once again, they're putting scaffolding up to start on something else when they haven't finished the other damn thing. Hey. But somebody's gonna get hurt. And how do we turn in these handicapped people away when they're supposedly have to have their driver's license? We're making them go somewhere else. What do we do? Like she said, she just got another call.
Yeah, right before we came in here, I was like, here, Becky, you have.
I mean, you got, there's so much work out there to do to just even.
And they're working.
Yeah, putting the scaffolding up for the roof.
Aren't they supposed to tear that wall down and redo it?
Tear all that out. And they said they're waiting on something. Well, this wait shit every time they come in and say, well, you know, now, this is 11 weeks now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what the sewer sites. Don't do nothing on the roof till they finish this other.
So
I don't know
do you
if
need
we
to go
can.
grab him and say, get something done, or what?
Well, they just keep telling us, last week, you know, they both sitting there and said they're gonna start on it, get it, waiting on somebody to get them. Then they keep thinking that they're just gonna cover it up. No.
Well, I think, you know, they're coming in next week with slate. And we'll put it on the agenda item, liquidate damages of $1,000 a day. They'll light a fire under their feet, maybe get their shit done.
I agree, I just don't know how we're gonna put, I don't know if we need to put something in the paper or on the email, or on the website that the handicap, how to return handicap away.
Right.
How do they go get their license, then they gotta go to another county? Get a bike, you know, I mean, this is.
Is there a ramp that we can hook to that, or maybe a wood one or something?
Can't get a car back there. Now scaffolding's in the way here.
This has just gotten way out of hand.
Yeah,
We'll,
think they
we'll
don't-
make sure we give lots of time for this next week and
Okay.
we will fix it.
Already. Is that what you're kinda saying?
No, you're fine. Yeah.
Budgets,
Yeah, well,
that's
I
fine.
clocked wrong.
huh?
It's 1:45 right now. I clocked
I
wrong.
think we need a battery in there.
Oh,
It's been 5 to noon all day.
how exciting.
I was ready to adjourn as soon as I walked in the room. Yeah, so we'll do our budget work session here for the
Yeah,
next 15 minutes.
Just a couple things, and then we can talk more after one. So like the resolution for the Drummond ambulance, the extension truck and the loader, right? So I don't think that we've got the resolution that I've put into the budget for the Drummond ambulance, the 4,000, they've got it, so they'll pay that back.
Okay,
I have switched the LATCF to be a capital outlay LATCF in the extension to pay that 20 there with the balance of 10,714, something like that for the next fiscal year.
well,
the
no,
extension.
because they gotta, it should be covered in full because they got paid from reimbursed for the truck, the trading.
Right,
Sure.
so
But
there
there
was
still.
some.
Yeah.
So the truck was. I think it was 46,814. And then we got 16,795. For it, yeah.
Okay, so what we're gonna do then is pay the 20,000 on it and then next fiscal
And then,
year they'll
yeah,
pay
and
the
that-
balance.
Yeah, the balance the next fiscal year. And then the $75,000 loader, we got 8,500 for the old one, so the balance is 66,500,
Okay.
but solid waste doesn't have money. So divided by 4 would be 16 something.
So I think what we need to do is waive it for this year. And then are we gonna do 4 years? Is that what would it be?
It would be $16,625 a year,
So
for
what-
4 years.
We need
I would
to,
look to see if we could get a payment this year somehow,
I don't see how, because we're taking
right?
$212 something from Pilt. So would you just basically be paying it out of Pilt, back to Pilt? If you're taking Pilt out of it, it's kind of how I
Yeah,
see it. So I think it would have to start in fiscal
28.
28. You know, and then with the new rates that will go.
so it's gonna be
we'll
a
be
year
able to
before,
get-
we get any kind of thing on that,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. It'll be next November.
Yeah, but,
Hmm.
but solid waste will be in a much better position. At the
Hopefully.
beginning of,
Hopefully that fuel goes at $7.
well,
We
then
can always keep
everything
going up.
is,
Which is not that far away.
No.
right, everything's that, so,
$5.50.
Okay,
so that one,
so we have, the airport board was in today and apparently they brought it to our attention that, they want a line item for a salary for someone to, do our emails and stuff.
Manage all. What was it, 100 to 150 hours a year, 2 hours?
Yeah, if you do 2 hours a week, so 2 to 3 hours would probably be 150, right? So
would that be more like on a claim form? We're not paying out benefit of any kind, they would just.
Well, I
be
think
paying
because they
somebody
want, they
Like a
want
contract
put them
thing,
on
or a temp.
payroll.
huh?
So they were saying, put them on payroll.
Or even a stipend.
Okay, then there has to be a contract then.
Yeah, or do a
Yeah.
contract
Yeah.
with somebody and they're just
That would
getting,
be, I think
yeah,
that'd be the
then-
way to go. And then we just gotta figure out how much we're gonna set aside for it.
Well, when we look at their budget, man, it'd be nice to kind of have an idea on what the wage would be. Or where they want to start, or how much they want.
They do like
Stand.
contract $25, $20 an hour.
$20 an hour, yeah, so just figure 150 hours, you know,
So it would be,
3,000 a year.
500 a year.
Yeah.
Are you still recording right now? Are you
Yep.
watching? I just wanted to mention something that I was trying to catch you.
But yeah, so,
I think it's.
I mean, they did kind of say, roughly 2 to 5,000 a year or whatever. Well, if we do $20 an hour for 150 hours, then we can come up with 3,000 set aside for it and have
Yeah.
a contract.
and it's in there
They
then.
got it, yeah, we
It's in the
just,
professional.
And then having a contract deal where we don't pay.
right, it wouldn't go under wages, we put it
Right.
under,
So we could figure
Professional
where if they wanted
services
to
or
pay
something.
quarterly. Through a claim, right?
yeah,
It'd be through a claim
yeah,
for professional services.
yeah.
Yeah.
That would
Okay.
work. We can.
So we don't
certainly put
need
that
a-
in there.
We don't need a salary line item.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that would be. Yeah. So,
Yeah.
but we can certainly do that and we'll.
But that's the other thing too, is like, I mean, it's kind of a new deal, like we talked during the meeting there, it's like, well, maybe they're only gonna use 100 hours, or maybe they're gonna use 200 hours, it's kind of, we're just set something first year.
And then they'll see how it
Adjust it.
goes. Yeah,
This would be a contracted thing where they get a 1099 for sure.
correct.
Yep.
Okay.
Perfect.
Anything else?
Kilt, you had to change kilt, so
Right, Hilt. Right, and I think we might, because we still haven't done those repeaters. Dunn hasn't put in the repeaters for up on Slide Rock, is that the one? Slide? For,
The sheriff?
the sheriff, yeah. And, we probably,
Weren't
we
they
just,
65?
it's 67,000.
67?
was this something that we could take out of Title III or no?
I thought this was
Yeah.
what we talked about. taking
Was
it out.
Lane Drive, is that one? Oh.
I thought that's what we talked.
Yeah, that's what I thought, and I think
Lane was
Lane
gonna-
say that we could take that out of Title III.
Oh, okay,
So double check on that.
I'll double check on that.
I was pretty sure.
Yeah, I
Okay,
thought
That's
that's
where
what
it's
I
Okay.
coming from.
We weren't
Look,
taking it
I
out.
brought
Still.
the big pad.
No, it wasn't coming out of built at all, no.
No, it was was Title III, and then remember he was checking in on that 911 thing too, cause in the legislature, remember I brought it up there, talking about more stuff to coming out for like stuff, but I don't know if that ever.
Yeah, and the 911, I mean, we've got a lot of stuff that comes out of that, and we had to kind of taper off. I think, he was gonna find out if we're getting more, there was some
That's what I
legislation,
brought up.
yeah, which I guess we'll see that this year, and then we can start budgeting appropriately. I still wanna overextend on that one.
Blaine was gonna look in that, and I don't think that it went through or something, because I never heard no more, but there was something coming up that there was gonna be a chance that I could get some grants or something for stuff like this,
Yeah.
being that tariff stuff and crap. Terrorism, remember that terrorism act they put in? There was some money in that. But I don't.
No bits and pieces of.
Yeah, so the PILT, we have the Flint Creek project of 87,489, and the solid waste 221,106. So for total of 308,595, which is less than what we.
Yeah.
And to answer Justine's question on yeah, there's no money, I mean,
No,
Cam ain't making no money, you gotta say.
Right. We're only getting what, 10% profit from the revenue?
It's just not cutting, because every time there's always other stuff we gotta do.
And we gotta do the federal inspection, I mean, 300,000, I mean.
We're only
Damn,
getting
they're
50 to 60,000 a year on the.
Coming in, yeah.
That's just not cut.
No.
At least get 100, and that boy, just after they started telling us when we couldn't dump water.
Yeah, there's.
Took 40,000 away.
Yep. And then what is it, 20, 30 or 32, it jumps up to like 25% or 20%? We get out of the profit.
Oh, it goes up. That's good.
Yeah, in 2032.
Or out.
And like
2032 or 2035.
on those gold rush
It was
shows,
30
like the more you make, the less.
It wasn't an even number, you know, it was an odd number. And then I think what, 2050, we take control of it over again?
Yeah,
Yeah, you will. I'll keep it. It's only another 20 something years, you'll be fine, 22 years. 3.
We can talk about more.
Okay.
One.
Well, with that, we'll recess
We can talk about it at 1, can't we?
till 1 o'clock for our first public hearing on the Granite County's closed fiscal year budget, 26-27.
So, where you didn't go.
Yeah, we got.
What?
Oh, I was just gonna say they can find the budget stuff on the website. On the bar, when you go into commissioners on the bar, down, it says, what does it say, Brandy? It says budgets fiscal 27.
So what
And all the stuff up there.
when we come back at 1?
We'll tell people.
We'll tell.
Yeah.
There you go, where they can find it all. And I think we have it kind of updated.
We'll see everyone at 1.
Now we are.
Okay.
All right, we're back for our 1 to 3 budget hearing. Fiscal 27.
Right. Sarah Graham, clerk recorder, and on the Granite County website, on the commissioners, over on the right-hand side, there's a thing that says budgets for fiscal year 27, and it's mostly updated. I did make that change for the airport, and that did not get put on there for updated. I can show you what we did. So, are you gonna try it?
Yeah.
Okay. So, in the airport boards on their budget, they had like $30,000 in purchase services. They have this, which is basically, for the snow removal and things. I think they use that one for that. Anyway, so I dropped that to 25 and put 5 into professional services. So anyway, that's, there's that one. And on these Title III funds, so acceptable things, there's a whole bunch of different things, but I think that this one, and we did have it highlighted from years ago, or maybe it is, it says expenses of equipment and supplies to be kept on hand for response to emergencies of national forest. Where's that? Purchase of equipment for 911 emergency systems, which is, isn't that what the repeater is?
Yeah.
Equipment for 911.
Yeah, so we've got that 2902 money that there's like 88,000 in there. So is that where you would like the repeater?
So that, is that old or new?
And that's the old one, but I think that it runs under the same rules.
So we have the new appropriated, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah,
So I would
yeah,
do
we have here. Oh my gosh, here, I'm so sorry. I don't know how to do this in a good. Okay, what are we doing? We got Title 2. So, Title 3, so we've got the rest of the water storage project up at Georgetown. That's for the fire department. You look like you don't remember that. See, now you look like deer, like I did last time. But then it all coming back to me. The fire suppression, they're putting in a big water pond.
That's just what we just accepted that not too long ago, didn't we?
I think the first payment, went out, it was like a little over $200,000 for the whole thing. We got part of it done and now they're continuing to work it. The balance of it is about 183. So that's budgeted in here. Vehicles and machinery, 75,000, and then the balance, for fresh services, which I think, the EAP exercise was gonna be taken out of that, and there's like $20,000 on that budget line.
So you say. There's it at.
What are we looking?
I'm in the commissioners. Is it in?
What are we looking for?
The budget.
Oh, right. Let's see. So, in the commissioners, down in the gray, on the gray side, way over on the right or left hand side.
Left-hand
Yeah,
side.
I probably said right.
And budget prep FY 27.
Yes, so if you click on that, then there are all sorts of different links. There's the expenditures for the general, expenditures for levied, expenditures for non-levied, and then the revenue for all of those different ones, and then the budget projection
Budget
for the
prep
general.
27.
Yeah.
Updated. Yesterday.
Yeah, and it needs to be updated again because I did fix the airport in the system, but we don't have it up there. But that's that one. Which doesn't change their budget.
No.
It's the total, it just,
Made a line item.
yeah, just moved monies around so that it's the same amount, but. Oh, you have. So,
You're making too much noise with your paper flipping over there.
so here are the two, the Title IIIs.
So yeah, we do, because the old one's discretionary, we can keep doing anything we want. with
I
it.
think so. I think it's kind of the same rules, you know, for the Forest Service
Yeah.
and all of that.
Yeah, Forest Service stuff.
Yeah, right.
But we don't have to appropriate it. We can budget for it, but we don't have to ask them.
I
we're gonna
don't
spend this.
think so, but yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's discretionary.
But it's,
go ahead and
but
check
it's still, but we,
the-
yeah, still will love it, and I think, you know, with what we read there.
Yeah.
That would fall
Yeah.
under that. So.
So do we have that bill or?
No. He's got like 2 other projects that he's working, from my understanding, I spoke with Rico this morning. My understanding is that the last time he talked with Dunn, that he's got like 2 other projects that he's just finishing up, and then he can get there, which he want to get there soon before snow starts flying.
Right.
So. Okay. Repeater.
Okay, do we have to announce that this is the first public hearing? Do you have to announce your little thing that this is?
I think I stated that first.
You already did.
First.
Did you? I didn't do that.
When we went live.
Then we went to live.
Yeah. Okay. So there's that one. Repeater, that was the only, then. So here's the,
Okay, you wanted to look at Phillipsburg ambulance, to see how they were doing?
Oh.
Are they?
I think they're okay. I mean, they've started, they work with Soulstone also to do their billing.
Yeah,
So,
we switched that last
yeah, they,
fall.
yeah, started that. And as you guys are well aware with all of your having to sign up, we're, they're getting set up for the Medicare. So that they can get paid Medicare. So, which is good. So we've been working with Soulstone on that. And Drummond had to re-up theirs. That was your second one that you guys had to sign off last week.
So did you get, the town certified value thing?
I received Drummond's, but I haven't gotten Phillipsburg's yet. I suspect that they probably have a meeting tonight, maybe, so I'll probably get those for the next day. Yeah, and that's the only one. Oh, I was gonna print that out for, that's the only one that we have not received
Yeah.
yet. I think we have everything else. Let me go grab something in our, which would probably complicate things, but I just like doing that. So there's this SB 117, which allows counties to add a little bit to the tax, to the revenue, in order to hold it away for a rainy day. And they can only be done for the countywide ones. So when we do the determination,
Yes.
you can put yes or no on it.
Okay.
Okay, so what it comes down to is if I say yes, then it's a whopping $825 that you can start saving. So it really doesn't, I mean, the counties that with the newly taxable stuff, and that it is a huge amount. I think that they're kind of doing it, but with these little bits, it's just not gonna make a huge. And you can opt into it later, my understanding. So anyway, I just thought I'd better let you guys
This is
know about that.
something new.
Yeah, and it's something extra. It's over, we would still have our same amount of dollars, but it doesn't like take that 825 out. It kind of adds to it. So, but here, if you want to look at it, but I, thought I better bring it up instead of. It's only 825.
Is this new deal?
It's a new thing, yeah, but it's not like, if you don't opt in for it now, you can't ever do it.
So because it's so minute, you
Yeah.
don't feel that,
It's up to you, but I mean, that's.
I know, but 800 a year.
Yeah, and I think that it would
Is that
fluctuate, and I think it has to
countywide?
do with, countywide, and it might have to do with like newly assessed things, I'm.
So what it's saying is we can save 800 a year.
Yeah, and it's gonna be different, it might be, I think that it depends on, your newly assessed or there's other things. So, it could be a greater amount at some point, but it gets hold up for later on if you have emergency services. You want it, yeah. Anyway.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
They're.
Okay, so the bigger counties are probably Okay, so what does it do? Explain to me. If you can save $800
Right,
in the countywide revenue,
right, it would get socked away in its own little, there's a fund that it goes into and you can't get into it except for certain real specific items. And some county, and I'm not exactly sure how it gets determined, but I think it has to do with like either newly assessed stuff. So if you don't have very many newly assessed things, it's not gonna be that much. If you have a whole bunch, then that year you might have a windfall and so.
Seems like a big headache for $800.
Yeah, this year, yes. I
I mean. it
agree,
seems
but
like
it's not like you're not locked out of it if you decide not to do it.
or
This year.
decide to do it,
Yeah.
decide not to do it,
You're not
you're
locked
not
out.
locked out. I don't see it being at this time necessary.
Yeah, okay.
Looks like a lot of extra work for a feasible.
Yeah, you'd have to set up its own little,
Right, it has, yeah, there's real specific
Yeah,
things,
yeah.
you know, a specific fund, they've got that designated, you know, this is where you'll put it, this is what you.
and this is
Yeah,
all
but
you
you
can
set
save
it
it up for, and
Yeah. Yeah.
so.
Yeah. So anyway, I thought I should make you aware. Instead of
And you said
making,
no then.
so those are the two. Yeah, one has no and one has yes,
Okay.
but the one that we're using for all this
No,
is the no.
okay.
Okay, but I just thought I'd show you. Okay. Let's see.
So, I don't know, do you remember? This is
Oh, yeah.
what actually each fund, how many meals
Oh, right.
are
Yeah.
needed? Do you have your little?
No,
Yeah. And that one, yeah, so I think that's pretty much complete. It didn't have the Canadian Drummond or
Town
something.
of Phillipsburg, Town of Drummond and Drummond Light.
Solid waste. Right, well, solid waste, yeah, it still is gonna be yeah. Yeah, that, the solid waste is still gonna be 135 on this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
So, and what we budgeted for is what we're gonna need for the year.
Correct.
Which is the next fiscal year.
and here's solid waste, so there is, you know, the cash and the anticipated, and then the money from
Okay.
PILT in order to do it. And then, when Blaine is back, then we'll have him do that one showing how handling the rest of the extension truck and
Yeah.
also the
Yeah.
payment for
Paying
that.
20,000 now, right, this year?
Yep.
Clean it up, sure.
Yep, and then on that same resolution, it'll have the, you know, waiving the solid waste for this
Payment
year,
this year.
and then
And the
for
next year,
payment,
yeah.
for even payments for the next, for that, okay. So that's that.
So is that gonna be in the resolution where we set the budgets?
I don't know, because it was kind of. It's not right. I don't think it is right now because that has all the wages and stuff and.
Yeah.
Or is that yeah, I think I think it'll be, because he's not here, it'll just be a separate. That we do, but I do have it budgeted. I mean, the 4,000 and the 20,000.
Yeah.
Are all done. So. Here's Plum Creek project.
Do we care? Wanna look at that one?
Well, you guys already kind of figured out what you wanted to do. You needed, what, 140 or something for the balance on the stuff that was going on?
For HDR?
Yeah.
It was 130, 37.
Yeah, I think we put
Just
140.
Just under 140,000.
You haven't?
I do.
Oh.
Are you turning something into the clerk and the recorder?
Didn't we just make a payment for 40-some thousand or something, you said? Is that what you said?
I
Earlier?
think it was. I might have work.
Leaving up with like 86 left or whatever,
Yeah,
something like that, wasn't it?
yeah.
I don't know, there's a lot of other stuff.
There's, right. All I knew is that I needed to budget 140 in the professional services for HDR, so. Because of whatever.
Yeah, we had left.
Going on, yeah. The balances.
So this, 1 p.m. on the bottom, there is a comment on Flint Creek project.
Okay.
So,
No, we're always backwards.
Yeah,
We're always backwards on. We
there,
can't.
there isn't anything we can do about it, whether,
you've got that contract or
yeah,
whatever.
the contract is all we get.
Yeah.
So we're, I don't know, let me see again.
Yeah.
Yeah, what are the options related to the dam project? And the options are just
We're
pulling
right
out of,
for the damn project.
yeah,
I mean,
you have
There's
to
no
do
way to
whatever is.
mitigate any loss
So,
because of
well,
the fact that the contract.
well, the 12D is federally regulated. It's not like we
Right.
can't do it.
So basically all the ones that you guys do, or it's all federally regulated that has to be done, is that accurate? Okay.
And then
And I guess you can't really say you're losing money on the hydraulic dam. We don't have anything to do with that. Electricity, that is,
we're getting 10%.
we're just get 10% of the sales. That's all we're gonna get until 20.
Right. And they forgot,
2050, I think 2050 is when we own it outright. Or the
2050.
contract's over, so we'd be able to recontract and get a better deal than the
I
10%.
think it's 2035.
No, 2032 is when it bumps up. We don't get out of the contract till 2050.
Really?
we forgot that paragraph where split the big percentages of going out. Coming in.
How come work comp is every one of them are over?
Because of the way that it's set up in the system with the new, doing it through the state. It was kind of
Looks like
goofy.
shit. I mean,
Yeah.
holy cow, there's some that are 168% over. That's, I guess, maybe going.
Right. Yeah, the work comp was goofy, but yeah,
What's that?
I think we've got a little better handle on it.
What I do?
You didn't.
Well, you thought she's here, maybe you can visit with, because she's been turning in her budget.
Well, I was just asking about.
Yeah.
No,
Why?
I meant the
Now you can bring your budget up.
clerk
Go
from
over
the
that.
town affairs.
So I just have the certified,
Say-
Rachel Barrett, Town of Phillipsburg, clerk and treasurer. This is our mills that we're gonna do. I got the rest of it at my office. I will email you over.
This is perfect.
So, but this has everything that we need, and as what you were saying for work comp, the same is happening with the town too. It's because we switched over to with our work comp. Everything is kind of screwed up with the actual numbers in the system. So it is, and it's actually, it's really hard to even determine what we're going to pay.
Yeah.
Because the whole new, we're going through state fund now.
Yeah, I don't understand their whole thing. I mean,
I
when
don't
you were
either.
doing, did you do Mako before?
We had
Yeah.
MMIA before,
Yeah.
and
It's like it always came out
They-
right exact.
it did, and it's not now.
Mhm.
And I think we're actually gonna have to have a full year before we actually see it come out right.
Yeah. So anyway, we're trying to dial it in. But it was, I think it was even worse this year than it was last year, so dialed it the wrong way.
Yeah. So, I know, well, we had, yeah, we had the same problem, so. I don't know what you do until the end, and you just have to make adjustments, so.
Yeah.
But anyway, I heard you on, I was listening, and I was like.
I know, and I was, yeah, I thought we'd
Well,
get
you're
it.
still logged on.
I know.
Right, I thought we'd get it tomorrow.
Yeah, so,
Thank you.
yeah, anything else for the town while I'm here?
So we'll certify next week,
Okay,
but yeah, good, that's good that it's in, so
Thank
people can see.
yep, so then you guys can finish your stuff, yes,
Mhm.
alright, I appreciate it, thank you.
See ya. See ya.
I'm still trying to think how to approach this question.
Start making money in it in 2050.
Yeah, it's not making any money,
Right.
it hasn't made any money, we're in a contract. There
We
isn't-
talked about it.
Yeah, there isn't anything we can do to mitigate that loss. We've tried to visit with people we have our contract with, and they're not budging. So what happened in the contract years ago is that we ended up agreeing to 10% and the cost of all the expenditures and FERC and all this other stuff is our responsibility. So it's costing us money, and so therefore we're stuck
we
with
did.
it. There isn't any way we can.
We didn't. The
county.
County commissioners.
County commissioners.
Yeah, the manager or whatever. did.
Yeah. So.
Right.
But it will bump up to like 20 or 25% in the next 5 years or something like that. Blaine's got all the numbers for the years.
I don't know why I keep thinking 35.
Wishful thinking.
2035.
I'm pretty sure Blaine said 32.
Okay.
But I was like, oh, 2030, we're done, right? We're bumping up. Like, no, like 32 or 33. It's a weird.
Yeah.
It's not a dividend of 5. And I think it is like 20 or 25%. You bump up to from 10. Which will help out a lot.
Yeah. You guys have any questions for Sarah? It's just sitting here, they can, okay, so how do you navigate this?
What's that?
I see the first page and you have,
Oh, that's just, there's only one page to that.
oh.
That's the
okay.
one, the general fund, where it shows.
Oh, okay, so then you go
Yeah.
back.
Yeah,
Go back.
so each one is gonna have its own
One
thing.
page.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. They're all,
Yeah, or do you close and do the next page?
yeah, then you just go find, yeah, I would just close out of there, or does that close you out of everything? I can't tell.
So. We're busy. I'm gonna gather my schedule or something. So this is just information for people
Yeah.
that they're on.
Yep.
They can look at it if they have
Right.
any questions.
Uh-huh.
Okay, the second. Okay, I closed out of that. Oh, it's not closing out of it.
Okay.
Oops, it closed out of it. Totally went, okay.
Yes.
Taxes and assessments on each one
Let me see.
are real property taxes.
Mm-hmm.
These glasses.
The real property taxes?
See each one of them way over.
Right, right. So we only, we only thought that that's how much we were gonna get, but they ended up with more. And I'd have to look, oh no, this is the budget. So this is what was last year. And that's what we got. And then with the new taxes, with the new tax valuation and everything, that's what they get. So this is the preliminary. This is what we're putting in for this year.
So what'll
And
happen
then the
as soon
next
as they're
one.
certified, we'll get a figure to put in what's gonna be collected from all one.
Yeah, that's.
You can't really do it until we certify.
Yeah, but that's kind of what we anticipate.
Yeah, I was just looking at them, I thought, what's the?
But yeah, so all of those that are in that, those are all ones that we put in for this year, budgeting for this year.
Are you looking at revenue? Yes, you're looking at
Yeah.
revenue.
Mm-hmm.
Still.
Wow, is this reading?
Well, see, because
I just
luckily-
get mixed up on these,
Mm-hmm.
where it comes with the real property taxes and then. In this one.
Oh, goodness.
oh, you won't put those figures in until we get it certified.
Right, oh yeah, nothing's gone over. Everything's
Yeah.
just in budget prep. Nothing has been sent over at all.
So what this
But this
is
is
telling
just kind of-
us is, so we got 110% property taxes collected versus what we budgeted for. So we budgeted 540, 490, and we received 590.
Okay.
8, 7 or 8. And that's an estimate, we don't know, because we have to. But once the value.
Messed up on now.
Yeah. So then like, here with the road, how it all gets determined is we know what the mills are for the road and what the value is. We know how much cash they have in that fund. So and then we know, we kind of not really know, but we have an estimate of what the entitlement's gonna be, that they might get some stuff for selling things, like the metal, there might be, so you kind of determine that. Those are all the anticipated stuff. And then you know what the levy is and you add all that and that's what you have to work with.
So.
Are we moving any Pilt over or?
Nope, to road?
We were fine this year, right?
Yeah, what we anticipated last year was 150,000. Because the year before, we only got 111,000. But this year, we didn't know what we were gonna get and we got 638,000.
Right, we got two
So
years worth, yeah.
That helped our cash balance where the road didn't need
Right.
any Pilt money this
Yeah.
year.
So we'll probably, so I think that I probably budgeted maybe like 370 or 400, 350 maybe, for the SRS monies to be coming in this year. So. But I don't know if you guys want to go through, these are all the ones that I've. Do you want to?
Well, I don't know how, I know, what was it? Year before or something, I went through every budget thing, but I don't think that's
Yeah.
necessary. We have it online. Someone's going through the budget, if they're going through it right now, they can look at something and if they feel like they need a question, they can call us and
Or raise their hand.
and say, hey, how about this budget?
And then I'll look at it and go, ooh, that fingered that one, oops, put it on the wrong line.
Okay, Lord, come here. I see here.
And like I said, there are a couple of corrections that we've made in here that have not been corrected
And yeah,
on the one that they
Yeah.
see online.
Oh, in here it don't show,
Let's see. Oh,
we're missing a guy.
that's in bridge.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah, yeah. And I mean, this whole budget could go, because we don't know what the salaries are for the road. I just anticipated the 3% like everybody else, plus the dollar.
COLA.
Yeah, 3% COLA plus the dollar that they get. And so I just kind of, did that.
you put that dollar in their matrix though, right?
No, because we haven't, because I think that was one thing that we were thinking about doing, but that's not how it's worded. So for this purposes, I didn't, I just put the dollar. So you got the 3, but that's just, we have no idea what that's gonna be.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I did. I heard it.
Yeah.
You may need.
Yeah. I was just shocked, they were like,
Well, I might run home and have some lunch because I didn't do that. Would that be all right? If I ran home for a minute?
Why don't you just go run home for lunch?
And then,
Figure out, what about solid
We'll
waste?
try to muddle through. If we have a
no,
question.
so then if you have a question for me.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah. I think
Like solid waste is kind of the other big one we got for your.
here was solid waste. You can see what, I made the changes that you guys requested last time.
So
Adding
we're gonna be-
the Pilt to it so that it would be.
Right.
So because we put Pilt money in there, it should be fine this year. We're not gonna collect any new fees until next year.
Right, and I put up the tipping stuff way up to 100 to 350,000 going out, just because it was like 320 or something this year, when I had only budgeted 250 to something like that.
25.
Yeah, and then it ended up, but if you look at historically,
Yeah.
that seemed
Yeah.
reasonable.
No, you did. that's the
Oh,
thing,
God.
yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
so I just,
should we?
so this year I went up to 350.
Right. Well, just thinking of the incident from last week, are we gonna come up with money on that if we have to pay for it? For the compactor,
Well, hopefully the insurance will cover.
hopefully, but if not,
It's all insured, so it should be.
okay,
Yeah.
all right.
So that would just put the
That-
2,500.
Contingency too.
Yeah,
Okay,
that'd just be the
all right.
2,500.
Yeah,
25,000.
yeah.
Well, of our,
Yeah.
our deductible and,
Yeah.
yeah, you know, for our deductible.
Probably 50 grand.
Yeah. It's gonna be expensive.
All right.
As long as you guys are 100% sure insurance is gonna cover it.
Good.
So these, before you take off for your lunch, you have these sitting on the counter in your office.
Mm-hmm.
If anybody wants to look at them.
Right, because there's probably, yeah, if they wanted to come in, if they have, because that's real bare minimum.
Yeah.
Here has more
Detail,
expert
yeah.
detail of why and what stuff, so. Yeah, sure. Yeah. All righty. I'll leave all that there for
Elena
you.
called and apparently was having a hard time following along with where you guys are in the budget process. If
What's
you
wrong?
Elena called, apparently can't follow along with where you are in the, what you're talking about, so. She's like, can they explain where they are?
Yeah.
We're kind of jumping around.
That's good.
Well,
Uh-huh.
I brought some different questions.
Yeah.
And that's the way it is.
Yeah.
And then, Sarah, Gail Weaver called for the PILT amount, and what I have is not for fiscal 27, correct?
Okay, no,
Okay,
no. Because there'll be, because it comes in the spring
right,
or in June.
yes, okay.
So that's what
pretty
came in
much-
last year.
Not this year.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess, here's the thing,
Oh, yeah, no.
we have this online, you can go through it. But
Yeah.
otherwise, we're not gonna go through every single budget, we've already done that, we've worked on the budgets, we've worked on the problems with some of the budgets where we had to rearrange line items. This is right here, if there's any question on any particular fund, you have any questions, you call and you ask.
Well,
Come in or
What
come
else
into the
can you
clerk.
say?
Yeah,
Or come in, and this is gonna be available to the clerk and recorder, you can go in that office anytime.
Yep.
And look at those budgets that will be sitting on the desk until our next meeting next week, where we need certified budgets.
Yeah, it's
So-
hard to kind of keep up with the stuff that I was asking that, I mean.
right, yeah, we're kind of, but, yeah,
We all know what.
It's fine.
yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah.
All right, and we're all happy to answer any questions. Yeah.
Well, it's just
Yep.
totally unnecessary for me to sit here and read every budget line item. And say this is what it's going to be when it's online, if they have any questions, they can call.
Yeah, specific.
I think that's perfectly understandable. For someone,
Yes.
when you agree,
Yes, yes, and we're,
just so that the public knows. If they don't understand what's online, or if they have a problem going through the reports, go and visit with the clerk and recorder, and she will help you out. Or you may look at the budget that will be sitting on the counter if you have any further questions.
right, and ask questions. So, okay, so here's the solid waste and Linkage project and all those other two, I will just leave those there, and if you were sitting here going, ooh, great, let's take a look at that one. Okay,
Yeah.
and I'll check back in with you guys.
Yeah, I think what
Oh,
I'll,
I'll see, it is 4
yeah,
minutes to
I
12.
will, these are it right here, right?
Yes, yes, so
And the
each
top are
folder,
problems that we've resolved.
yeah, so each folder, one has the general in it, one has non-levied, and one has levied.
Yeah.
So, okay, all right,
Thanks, Sarah.
uh-huh,
And on the website, when you go into the budget prep FY 27, you can hit every, like the general fund is there and the levied and non-levied, and the mills are there, and everything is there. It's pointless. We're here if you need us. You have a question on what you see. Am I explaining myself a little bit too much, or is it going for you? And I know people were upset with the solid waste, and they're kind of upset with the increase in the fee, but it's a bare bones nonprofit
Anyways,
fund that,
we're just keeping up.
Yeah.
Well, we're getting charged, trying to get caught up.
yeah.
So what did the road budget end up being at? Oh, 1.4, wasn't it?
$1.5.
1.5.
Well, what saved our bacon was the,
SRS?
yeah,
Yeah, 600,000. On the capital outlay, that's kind of, we need to buy something, right?
Mhm.
Equipment. We got 50,000.
I think it was, yeah,
We did 60
talked about,
last year.
they were talking too about their, Chris and Sam, and then we've been looking at that one water truck. They got that one road truck, they could take that thing off and they could extend it themselves like this winter and make it save us from buying them too. And I told them, just look into it. If we, remember we extended that one truck, we had that guy extend it so we could haul it. So them guys were saying that one truck, the box and junk, so if they took it off and put a have the tank on this extend, that give them something to do this winter too.
Yeah.
And then they will save,
I'll save it a bunch.
you know, it just let them do more than when they want to. It's,
I just think it's great, but they're working well together and both,
guess we need to call and have Jim go out and mow the airport.
Yeah.
I don't know where he's mowing at. You? I didn't ask.
so,
Yeah. He's mowing, he's ready to mow.
I don't know where he's at. Steve didn't say when I talked to him yesterday morning. Or afternoon.
Yeah, I can get him out there and get that done.
And then 218,000, that's our loans, right?
yes. So there should be two line items,
Or interest and principal.
and there should be two line items for two set. One of those loans is a payback thing, buyback. Buyback.
You know, and he talked about, I remember we talked about getting a post pounder and stuff, but what little they found, I think they just renting one and just no sense of spending $100,000 or 60, I don't know, what are they called, post on the
8, 10.
Oh, 8, 10,000 though for a hydraulic one?
It goes on the end of the skid
Oh,
steer.
I do.
I mean, I bought mine for 80, so it's probably more than that now, with the price of.
But I mean,
2
do
years
we
ago.
found that many posts? I think they got most of them pounded, that's something, I haven't heard no more about it, so. I don't think there's nothing, I guess.
When they were putting all those little,
Delineators.
yeah,
They had that thing in the back, that pickup.
they rented it, right?
So they had that one.
Just a little, that was just like a little Hilti deal, wasn't it? Electric, hammered,
Yeah, we bought
so
that.
she, just under principal.
Hmm.
I only see one line item,
Okay.
under principal, and then interest.
So apparently principal,
I'm just trying to think of stuff that they're talking.
yeah,
So is that both of them combined, probably, for loans?
it has to be. Let's see,
You know, and like on them windshields, that might be an insurance thing too.
Yeah. What did you say? There's
10 of them.
10 of them.
Yeah, they didn't look famous with the either, I know oil ran up, you. Stupid Sam said some, there's some culverts, that's.
That's just normal stuff there.
People are good on picks and stuff.
Oh, was it? I know they bought some this spring before they doubled in price, but did you say they were gonna buy more?
No, I think that they forgot they bought them, or else they got doubled or something, I don't know.
Yeah, they doubled up on them because they were gonna go up double. Steve bought a bunch of them. Like June.
The rest of it's just stuff that comes every year, even salt and sand. They haven't said how much they need, they're gonna raise their look. Are we supposed to do something with this Rachel Parrott stuff?
The cities?
Yeah.
She'll take that, she puts that with.
They go with ours.
So that will be, she'll put it down here and it'll be with this stuff right here.
Oh.
So yeah, that needs to go with, for her file, yeah.
Don't you file it. They're in that round bin there.
Oh, they're starting to sag a little bit, I'm gonna have to get more stuff, more shelving. A lot of that's happening.
Almost need just one room for us to be able to store documents.
A lot of shit. Shit, I say it too, Robert should be built.
Yeah.
18.
What I do. Like Silver Lake water from 98 to 2000. Do we need that anymore?
Probably not. All that Georgetown stuff. There's stuff up there. Yeah.
Who knows what's in that one?
That was here before me. I just kept adding. They used to have a pretty well attendant on it.
Yeah. Well, we hadn't got to that end of the room that Miranda moved all the stuff over there.
It's like, oh.
Something not coming up right.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out how she did this. So like one's an intercap loan, which will be paid off this fiscal year. And then the other one's the buyback. Which total payment to that one is 35,781. And then the total paid will pay 107,000 this month, and then in February we'll pay 104,000. When we paid off.
The sheriff was gonna look into that too on them, run or the repeaters and that. I thought there was somewhere he was looking into getting some money to help out with that.
Yeah. That was in the last couple months you brought to us. So June or right before the fiscal year. They did that, there's another avenue somewhere that you might get some funding.
Yeah, I thought for sure he had some.
Do you think Dee could probably get a hold of the weed people, huh?
What's that?
I think Dee Dunkerson can get a message to the weed guys to go spray.
Yeah, is she down there?
Check.
Right. So and then I don't think they hit that, you know, he was gonna let them know hit down the county shop, that's
Yeah.
terrible, down there, the weed, wow.
I'll see if she's there, she can get a message to them.
Was there anybody acting down there then, like what Ben did? Nobody is
Anybody what down there?
acting for like Ben, is anybody doing anything while he's gone?
So
That's kind of not good, especially this weed spraying stuff, right?
I think it's handled by Dee.
Yeah, 'cause we need to spray down around the county shop, it's terrible, and then Drummond, the ambulance place needs to be hit again, and
So I
I had the
guess
solid waste site.
I'll talk to Dee and have her talk to the foreman,
Okay.
the weed spraying foreman,
Yeah.
cause she'd know,
Hit the airport.
cause they need to do the airport, right?
That's what they were saying, yeah, they might be too late in the year too, I don't know on that map, some of that stuff is, could be too late to spray now, cause a lot of it's going to seed. I don't know, that's.
So there's gonna be, for next fiscal year, 200,000 back in the budget. Because that intercap loan will be paid off for the road.
That'll help. But that was kind of bad that I mean, the Forest Service had them come in there and inspect them. And then when they leave to go to the fire and they tear a road up, why should it just be on us to
Yeah.
have to go after insurance? I didn't think that was right. They use our airport and they did something, so why aren't they the ones taking care of it? You know, they're the ones in charge. Why would we have to go out to the contractor ourselves? I was gonna ask a question,
Yeah, it
just
didn't
the more I
get
think
really.
about it, it's like, well, you guys are the ones that told them.
So it was the Forest Service that asked permission to use the airport. And then they had a contracted person come in and use it.
Well, they're the ones that told him come in there and they looked over their stuff, and then when he left, he cut it too short. So why would that have, why does the county have to go?
And fight for it to get fixed.
That didn't make much sense to me. I was gonna ask Blaine next week on it. And then, yeah.
Were you able to find an address for that insurance thing?
I think so. I was, looking back in emails and I think I found one, the right one.
Yeah.
So, these will need to be sent and then just like a little blurb about, you know, trying to
I don't know if there's a form. I don't know if you wanna reach out to,
Maybe ask first.
yeah, ask
what-
first and say, hey, I have a claim that I need to submit and Miranda's not here.
What you need to do,
And
or what
I
you need from us, and.
We want to get it in immediately because it happened a week ago.
Right. Well, I can send
Yeah.
that right off the bat and then go from there, okay.
Dee's gonna forward the information to Jeremy. For the spraying. And then you said the hall ladies, right? Barb, asked you about it, so.
And the airport,
Yeah, we did the hall,
county shop,
the hall shop, the house,
and the
the,
ambulance shed and Drummond again.
oh, I forgot that.
I don't know, might be too late for spraying now, I see a lot.
Napweed, we're still getting napweed.
Can ya?
Well, they should be putting whatever, I don't like whatever weed sprayer I have come out, stuff in there that kills the seed too.
No.
So it should be killing the seed as well as the plant. That
I'd
was
like
sent
to
to
see if I that blackwood stuff, I've never touched it.
No.
Just getting. Big door.
Our sprayers never touched it or Blackfoot.
We sprayed it, but it's, I don't know, they're gonna have to up the spray and try to kill it, it's taking over on the highways and that, I mean, where they grow ground, it's. They just.
There's a bad year for weeds too, being dry,
Yeah,
the only thing that grows. Grass doesn't choke it out.
Not as many grasshoppers this year, is there? Did you guys have many?
I didn't,
Usually, we have.
I don't have a lot, I had them early though,
Oh.
they were way early.
Originally, I was hardly even, usually it's so bad, you can't walk around there, always like.
A little bit of rain we got, must came at the right time to give them that fungus under their wings and they died.
The bees are nasty.
Yeah, they're out with a vengeance this year.
They said that this year their poison's more poisonous than.
So I read somewhere. Well, almost your bedtime being on a hoot owl.
Yeah, 3 o'clock was early. Jackie was saying most of the other ones went back to 1. I said, well, we're at 2 for this week. I think they might jump the gun a little.
I think so. So you're gonna have,
She said she was trying to get on. I said, well, we got new stuff going on. She said, well, baby.
we jumped the gun a little or,
The other ones, I think, are.
oh, yeah, I think it's fine to stay tuned.
yeah,
Just to be on the safe side.
I mean, we haven't had any significant moisture. I mean, like, fire guy said they got a tent, but that ain't nothing for how dry we are.
So we can repeat this if anybody has joined Zoom and wants to look at the budget prep for fiscal 27. You can go into our website, into county commissioners. On the gray side, there's a gray bar on the left side. And you would, the bottom of the gray bar, there's budget prep FY 27. It'll bring you up into FY 27 and you've got bullets where you can click on each one of these bullets that gives you the budget report and anticipation for fiscal 27. If there's any questions on any particular budget or fund item, you can let us know and we can probably answer those questions for you.
Thanks. Well informed.
Did that explain it? Okay.
Yeah, battery.
Need batteries. Oh, Sarah went to lunch. Is there any batteries in those drawers somewhere?
You used to have a whole bunch of them, remember? There used to be-
Gotta go steal one from
Becky probably in there.
Yeah.
Sure. Just It's getting warm in here. Put the AC on and you two won't be able to hear.
I just take a nap. It's pretty much, they're old, it's pretty much, not really much to do now.
Oh, yeah, it looks good.
As we can, I don't know what else.
The only discrepancy really was the solid waste to fix, that was it. There's nothing we can do except for move field money.
I thought they told us it was in the box. Yeah, I misunderstood somebody. I thought we were doing really good in solid waste. Cause we got figured out the units better and we were getting more money.
Yeah, that's what I thought
too. Then all of a sudden, boom, my head, I was like.
Yeah,
I even told a couple people, no, we're in the black.
Yeah, I didn't know we were in the red last year, running in fiscal 26. I didn't know we were in the red. I thought we were black as well.
And don't, Granite Disposal, they get them units and he adds up all the units, and then when they weigh, when they come in there, and if they go over, they have to pay overages, like at the end of the quarter or year, right?
Yeah, cause he was,
you know.
Yeah, we had that whole meeting about it because they were saying that we were talking about businesses. And all the overages on the businesses, cause it was way more than 2,000. And he was talking about a way to weigh and we're putting scales on his trucks. I know he did.
And then that's when he said something about that, yeah, they total up that, and then when they're weighing coming in, and then if they're over at the end of the quarter, then it's a overage, cause that's why he was hauling some to Deer Lodge.
But the $190 has nothing, or up in that has nothing to do with him. He's a private entity. Haul your own garbage. Or, you know, too bad. I know he upped his fees. Mom's got bumped up a little.
Yeah, I don't know, I just take mine up there and I'm thinking about just getting paid, so I don't have to.
Got a new battery?
Now. I can find not very good at that. That works for me.
Works good. And if it falls, it'll just be on Scott's head.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna hurt the head.
You have any emails criticizing our budget work area?
Nope. Nope.
So I don't think I think it's been a couple of years that I haven't read each line item in each budget thing.
It's been quite a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, last year we only went over.
Yeah, I didn't think we did it last year.
We went over road.
I mean, we all look at each one.
Yeah.
And if there's a question, then we go. from
Yeah.
there. The major ones is the ones, yeah, where we go through piece by piece.
Yeah, a lot of I mean, most of the offices were pretty cut and dry. Even last year, the only one I really remember going over in detail was road.
Road and Burke. Or.
Flint Creek, yeah. Cause we had to figure out how to pay the 360,000 or whatever the heck it was.
Yeah, practice tonight. They in school right now, everybody said.
Peter is that, I started yesterday and then Drummond starts tomorrow. Yeah. My afternoons are shot from here on
Do you
out.
have the solid waste, new one? I took mine home.
There's no-
Take it home and read it.
Oh, later.
No, that's the same date as this. I just wanted to see.
That's all.
The one with 190.
No, the
Oh.
ones that, in this little listy thing.
Which one?
Did you leave your? I took mine home. We had the whole budget. Trying to entertain me. 2,500 would be the fund number. Is that it? It's low.
Well, I guess I.
This is the old one, because this is the
This
date.
this is a old, but yet she did it at 190.
I know, but what I wanted to look at, because the expenditures year to date are from May. So I wanted to look at her new report that she printed for us
Well, I had it here.
in August 11th, I think, that shows the expenditures for the fiscal year. You maybe look at the top and it says solid waste on it. And it's okay.
The hell, I had it then.
I could look at this one. Never mind, I can go in and look at the budget prep on the commissioners.
We can use technology that we got
Yeah.
now, right?
Karen. What expenditures were you looking for?
He's got a bunch.
500. I guess the revenue, or not revenue, but the,
Part of it, I didn't have a make part of it.
okay. So this was, yeah, 8/11. Where. I'm just. This is what. Current budget, what was expended on salaries. Salaries, one. Okay, so this was 113 and we actually. 119. This one.
That's 119.
Yeah, 119. What we expended and what was budgeted was 91. So we spent 119. So that shows you right there, and I think for every line item, that's what was Okay, for example. We. Buildings and grounds. Oh, no, this isn't.
Go one more down. You were on Flint Creek projects.
One more down.
It's just part of one on the page.
Right there.
It's gonna be
25, oh, okay.
Okay, and then the rest of us here. This is where I got the most.
So. We budgeted. 20,303. And expended 21,000. So when you look at that, the budget and what we expended, everything was just going up so high that there was.
There's no way.
There's no way.
No, cause this is the rest of it.
Yeah.
You just look at.
Yeah. So like you're looking at. This one was 175%. So
What's that word comp again?
Unemployment.
Yeah, unemployment, the word comp is.
Yeah.
It's like, what the
Yeah.
hell?
Which work comp. Yeah. We're 105%, 173%. Yeah, every one of them.
Yes,
And there isn't anything to do about that. You take what you think is.
I wish I had got down to the down the day of this stuff, showing what come in, up, what went out, and how much it cost from what, everything. Where the price of that, and then this is the, all the way up to. I forgot I had it in here.
Yeah.
But I can send that to her.
I can take a picture of it and send it to herself, if you want. I mean, you could too, if you knew how to do it. Sure you
And
do.
try not to do that.
Sure you do not. I sent a text to Steve too about mowing and a load of gravel. Have him call me here at the end of the day when he gets back in service. Want me to send that to Gail?
Yeah.
Which one?
Both, or look them over herself and
We sending it to.
Gail.
Actually, I forgot I had it in there.
I know, I was looking for it. You probably stole mine, the same ones.
Yeah.
Got a lot of shit laying down here.
Yeah, this was like the estimated one, and then this was the final one for 6 or whatever.
I don't know why this is there. I mean, they're putting it from the tax amount from 135 up to 335.
Yeah.
So at 135, we pulled in 439. We'll get it up to
634 now.
634.
Yep. 635 basically.
Yeah,
I'll send this to Gail.
okay.
Didn't we glance though, on this granite disposal, we was gonna add up, or he was gonna add up all their units. And then if they went over, they'd have to pay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why are we so far behind? I know our tipping fees and that, but I thought we were sitting in the black for a long time, and all of a sudden, wow.
So.
Cause we took away the administrators, that was 30. And then, I know the tip fees have gone way up, but that's why I'm trying to. How much is he paying in overages after he's burned up all the units? See what I'm saying?
Is he? I mean, there should be a record of that, and he didn't sound too familiar, like. Did I get that
I'm just
wrong?
trying to. But yeah, I couldn't figure out that out. I was gonna. I don't even know how many total units he has that he dumps.
Well, how is Granite Disposal figuring it out?
Well, they gotta be weighing going in each time. And then once if he had 500 units, whatever that would be, and then if he goes over 500, that'd be. Right, then you choose that for 10,000 pounds, just saying if he went over that, then he should have to pay overage over 10,000.
Yeah.
I know, the way more
Yeah.
have it, right?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah. He's a little bit on the arrogant side. And like he looks at you like.
Mm-hmm. I was just curious on that, I didn't understand. Cause I thought that's what was gonna help make up for it, cause all them years, we didn't know how many units, and then he was gonna have to put more units on to make it work, so it wouldn't be going so far over.
Yep.
Like out of Rock Creek and some of these businesses, cause we don't know what businesses he's getting. You know, they get charged, maybe they're dumping 3 units. They're only being charged for 1 unit. And
So-
he's doing it, so that's all.
I was thinking that we got the list from Granite Disposal. And then he would bring in updated list to where it could, each account, they're gonna go in because we haven't done that before.
And that
Are
was
we
the
not
whole
doing
deal,
that?
yeah, cause that was the whole deal, and then it was gonna be like quarterly or something. Then we'd know what actually he was dumping in the overages, so he'd know too. And I've never seen nothing like that. That's really not, I mean,
So what you're saying is that if he went on the scale, he should be a certain amount? And if
every
he's,
time he goes in there, he should be weighing in and out. If he don't wanna put scales on, trucks, at least when he's going in, we know what he's bringing in when he goes out, the weigh in and the empty weight. And then at the end of the quarter, if he's used up so many units, they should be overage.
yeah,
Shouldn't be just dumping for nothing, and
Yeah. that makes sense.
yeah, I
thought that's, yeah,
and that's on him.
That
I
doesn't
mean,
sound
if
like they're
the
doing-
person is, if he's going to somebody's house and has to go there more than he's supposed to, then that should be another unit. Cause, I mean, that's all on him, a lot of it's just trust on him dumping people's places if they have a business, and I know some of these places got doing business out of their home, but they only got 1 unit.
yeah, that makes sense. So that's what we need. I guess we need that question put to the site attendants. Does he weigh in and out?
Well, he told me that, I thought he was told he had to. I mean, how else are we ever gonna keep tabs, I mean, he just flooding us with stuff.
Well, and that's what he was doing before,
Yeah.
dumping it.
Yeah, but I thought for sure we said to weigh in and weigh out, cause if you can't put scales on, with,
Then we have to weigh it then.
yeah, that's why we have a certified scale, so. At least that way we can tell how much he's bringing and how, say, he only had 100 units and then he's over 100 and he has to pay overage, why should we? We're still paying the dumping fee, right? I thought for sure that's the way we set it up. I was thinking that the other day or last week when we seen that, and I was like, what? Cause I thought we were in the black. I thought solid waste was doing.
Yeah.
We're worse now than we were before, even after taking the supervisor. We're missing something somewhere.
Yeah.
I know the fees have gone way up, but dumping more should cover a lot of the extra weight. There should be overages. Cause if they're taking more weights, and how many containers are they taking? It's still what's coming in, we should be getting paid for,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So why aren't we Why aren't we at least breaking even on that? Something screwed up in the units. Maybe I'm up there, but that just makes common sense. Cause his units that he's hauling in aren't paying for what we're sending out. We're covering whatever he's hauling in.
Yeah. Yeah.
The only way I can see it. I guess we need to have them, Scott, maybe give us a total units that Robinson's hauling. And then we can look at the weights that are going out, if they're not, they need to be weighing in and out. But we can look at the weights, you know, I know there's other people coming in, but he's got it on thing, he, you know, might be an extra little bit of work, but we gotta figure out why these units and stuff aren't covering.
We're just trying to figure out solid waste. With granite disposal, they should go weigh in and dump and then weigh out, then they would kind of know. Is that?
That would be like the average of what, Sarah Graham, clerk and recorder. That would be kind of like the average of who they picked up for that day, or?
Well, we gotta figure out how many units he has, and then the whole deal, we set this up, then if there wasn't enough units, he needed to go back to the people and say, well, you need more units. And then he should be paying overage. Right now, if that's not doing, we're
I
paying
see
for
what you're
everything.
saying. Yeah, if he weighs it all the time, then we would know, because you know how many he
Yeah,
has.
say he gets
Yeah, I see.
20,000 pounds. And if
Well,
it
I thought
goes
that's
over-
I honestly thought that's what Scott did. I thought he came in and turned in a report to Scott. And we'd have a report from the dump site of what was weighed in and weighed out.
For specifically
Yeah.
for granite.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know
Cause see,
anything
we're
about.
not getting, are we, cause we can tell how much we're paying out and how many tons are going in and out, but we don't know who's what. But he should be weighing in and out, and that should be on his chart, and if that goes over every, however many units he has, then he should have to pay overages.
Ah, I see what you're
Right?
saying. That would
help a bunch, cause obviously, what we're shipping out, we're not getting paid in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Our garbage is going out than what we are taxing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There's a lot, maybe there should be a lot more units than there really is. And where he just takes that whole abundance of units, it must not be making up for what we're shipping out. And I know we got a bunch of others coming in, but he should have to weigh in and out so we know.
We just need to make sure he's doing that, and then it's compared to the units that he has.
I don't know how it works, so.
Yeah, well, I thought it was working that way, because I know they went in and they collected some solid waste fees back, which was good. And so we thought the
Yeah.
solid waste was
I
doing.
think Scott's been doing awesome with getting,
Yeah.
you know, collecting all of.
What about that over? I told her it was in the black, but finally it was doing good because we took the soup.
Well, yeah, you know, but really, honestly, what happened was, it just, the tipping fees were so much more. I mean, I completely missed the ball on anticipating that.
Well, you wouldn't, there's nothing you could have done about it, you didn't.
Yeah.
I mean, their increase came, and then the fuel increase came, and did you adjust for the fuel last year, do you remember?
No, I mean, I always kind of look at what's going on, you know,
I mean,
from
fuel-
prior years and.
Fuel didn't get until January.
Yeah.
It was fine last fall. It was January when it went.
What I'm saying is, we need to know how many units Robert has.
Yep.
He should be weighing in and out. If you don't want to put scales, he should be weighing in and out. And then we know how many tons he has, and if he's going over how many units he has, it's supposed to be overage. Remember, we talked about him, that's why he was taking some of the deer lots too. So he didn't have to pay the overages.
Yeah.
Now we know.
So I guess confirm whether or not he's weighing in and out and bringing it. It needs to be.
Should be.
A paper trail.
I can call the Oh, it's open. I call Phillipsburg real quick.
Cause obviously the units that he's bringing in, I know the tip fees are a
What's that?
problem,
Number 2005.
but we don't.
I got a cell here.
One is 002 and the other one is 0005. Don't know which one. One for the other. Did you see anything else in there that you guys?
No.
There's, one other thing.
All right, in the budget meeting.
So we've got like 3 different security things. Now, we've got the E3 on all of our computers and on our phone, and then the panic buttons, and then the cameras are coming in.
Yep.
So I'm budgeted all of those different things, the same place that the panic buttons always
Yeah.
were,
Yep.
which is
Yep.
in
Yep.
county building. Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
And then, the the upfront costs for the cameras, and I think we talked about that, and that was coming out of CARES. So,
Yeah.
okay, good, so I've got that on there.
Did you get some new glasses?
A couple years ago, when I.
That old?
Yeah, they're really, yeah,
Same one, really.
like 3 years ago. Oh, no, wait a second, oh, yeah, no, these are my, I had other ones on earlier today,
Oh.
because these are my ones that go.
The progressive?
Yeah,
That was a
and then I've got some other ones that I wear at work that are for the screen, because I don't.
Yeah, I know it. I hate that. I have to take these and go.
Yeah.
Study on it.
Yeah.
The only way they ever change the speed limit is.
Oh, I was gonna show you,
We sent letters,
see.
letters. We've
What
done this,
is-
Chuck
oh,
Johnson
in the
brought
general.
this
Is that
into
general?
the years ago.
General. We'll get there. I wanted to show you what there is
Right.
the second building. Where's the safety? I'm reading upside down. Sheriff. Yeah, I let him know.
All right.
No more, we'll look at it next year. Yeah. So he asked about that. Then he said something about the car, and I said, oh, we've got that,
25 there.
that's budgeted. So the safety, that's okay. Yeah, oh, did I? Oh, geez.
So.
Oh, I was just gonna show you that, I added a line item in the revenue, which the revenue is not gonna be in that general. I have a whole separate sheet for that. I added a line item in the revenue for the Montana State Fund refund that we
Okay.
get. So that's, and it goes into safety. Okay. I wanted, yeah, I did get that
I'll
done.
make sure and put it on your agenda next week, but I'm pretty sure that means state road that they have to do that speed study.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, if you have it,
Just
yeah.
I'll find out more here.
re-explain this to the Zoom public.
Okay, yeah,
And
and
if they have any
explain,
questions, and if we can't answer them, we'll come and get you.
they just come on in and they can look at all of that has
Yes.
a little more detail, like you told them. Yep.
Okay. Thank you,
Yeah,
Sarah.
let me do some calls right here and then I'll call you back. I won't let this go. All right, yep, bye.
Yeah.
Patty Vignos having a meltdown about there are people going in front of the hall school. They just passed our mower and truck on a double line. Some people from Washington went around them. If anybody would have been coming right at the school. And she's trying to, why can't they get the speed limit dropped down to like 15? I said, well, that's state. And Brandon told her that the county is the one that has to get the speed limit dropped. Well, we can't drop the speed limit on a state road. I said, it's gotta go through that study, and the only time they've ever really dropped it was somebody gets killed. She's just.
I mean, maybe that, I just always assumed since it was a school, it was a school zone right there.
It's 25, but she wants it lower. She says they're passing, the people are dropping. She said, you can't believe how fast they're going by that school. Well, I guess guy needs to call Rico.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. It's state road, we can't.
I didn't know how to answer on them school zones, but when they're set on the state highway, it's up to them to lower the speed. I said Chuck Johnson was studying this before, talk to him too. But I think I call Rico right now and just say, wow.
Yeah.
He said it was from Washington, right? The guy had, I mean, I totally understand them.
Well, the guy I talked to would probably be either superintendent out of Missoula, Chad Pearson. For the state.
Wonder if we should call him and just see if Bob. Or just have to write a letter proposing the speed limit drop like we do on them other ones. Remember how Chuck did the one down at Bear Mountain, they never.
Yeah, I'll have to get his number, I don't have it.
So even on a state highway in the school zone, it's 25?
Right there at the hall school. It's that sign's 25.
Yeah, it says 25.
Geez, I'll get it lower, cause they're just passing, then they pull in.
But don't they,
Kids.
isn't there a sign saying equal school zone though?
I think it is, it's like there's a school zone.
I'd call Rico and maybe he knows more. And then, so. Granite Disposal only dumps in Drummond, so I'll have to get a hold of John to see if we're weighing them.
They need to be weighing in and out,
Yeah.
like we don't know what their tonnage is doing.
They could have their own account, yeah.
Cause they're, got so many
Okay,
units, and if they went over the units, then they're supposed to pay the overage, remember? Cause he was complaining about penalties. That's why I started going to Deer Lodge, you know, we talked about it, but.
That's about it.
So it's not getting right in and out.
Not up here.
No, because it doesn't dump up here.
They don't dump up here.
Yeah, they don't.
No, it dumps in Drummond.
Oh, good, they haul it all the way down there.
Yeah,
Wouldn't you say fuel like,
or because he probably can drive.
something's not right, Blanche.
No,
Call Rico. Yeah, she's saying it's so scary when she drops her grandkids off the peak. What is the sheriff's office right here? 859-3241 or 3251? One's a bank, Portland, ain't it?
I don't know. I don't call the sheriff's office.
Who's fits in here?
I don't call the sheriff's office.
Let's see if it's in. 859-3251.
Oh, it comes right up Granite County Jail, imagine that. Either. Hey, Miss Valerie. This is Scott. Hey, how are you, Rico in? Okay, we had a complaint about, people speeding up and down that road there by the Hall School going north and south. One guy just passed our mower. We had a truck behind him so somebody wouldn't run in and back him, and then whipped right, went all the way around him on a double line and that. I just can see maybe if they could, especially with school starting and people trying to drop their kids off there. The mower thing just happened a little bit ago. I had Patty Bignell called in and she's trying to figure out what they can do to try to lower the speed limit. That's a state road. The state would have to lower the speed limit. Okay, you can have him give me a call when he gets back. All right, thanks, appreciate it. Bye.
So they're doing it on Highway 1.
Farmers Road, Market Road, the one that you turn, go past Stockman and head up.
Yeah,
That
you
way.
turn, yeah.
Head south.
So
They're
that's
getting
east
off
and
the
west,
one
isn't
and
it?
turning, going up right past the school.
Because Montana 1 is north and south, so it
That's, or yeah, so the east and west.
comes on.
Yeah.
Isn't that east and west?
So. Granite Disposal does have. Their own cards for each truck, so they are getting weighed in and out. And then they're like, we've never charged any overages, cause I think they keep track, and as soon as they get to, close to it, they go, you're lodge.
But yet they're still using their units in Granite County, which I guess that's his view.
Well, they probably gotta pay over, like, I don't know what's going on, but Ashley said that there's never been, and then
I thought he had to pay overage because he was upset over that, because once we figure out the units, and we said, well, you need to go tell the people if they up their units. He did.
but he was taking it, Deer Lodge and paying, cause it might be cheaper than paying here for overages. I don't know. But, so she said, both her and Scott said, maybe go back to the minutes, cause Ashley doesn't really remember what the negotiation was too, but it was the fall of 2023, so Scott said from like September on, it's gotta be in one of those minutes is when the negotiations were, and I wasn't here, so I don't know where.
I know
what the
we
contract was.
negotiated, he was supposed to be brought in how many units he had. And then was figuring out how many tons, and then anything over, he had to pay overages.
So Scott said, well, how can we figure that out? I'm like, well, how many clients he has times 2,000, the way to figure that out, but he's got a request for client lists all the time from Granite Disposal, which we should probably have that.
Cause he was
All the
supposed to
time.
quarterly all come in.
And up there, yeah, so maybe we gotta look a little farther into this.
I mean, we got, people want us to figure out how to cut different ways, well, maybe we're not getting a full total.
Right. Well, I mean,
It's still.
what we're raising is still out of our control, it's not like, we're just doing like every other government entity, just passing the buck along the line. Which I mean, apparently we have been, because for the last 3 years or whatever, we've just been giving on the county side, being in the red.
So I'm thinking they should know how many units he actually has.
Right.
Yeah. But he's not getting updates, like Scott's got to call, but
He's last non-read.
where Granite Disposal is not
Yeah.
More.
being on top of it, of giving them updates of lists of how many people they have. So.
So is it coming in when he weighs in and out? Is it put into the system?
Yep.
And so he gets that every time he weighs in and out.
But
So-
he doesn't know how many customers that Granite Disposal has
Yeah.
at any given.
Right.
Unless he calls and requests it every now and then to get updated lists.
We're supposed to update us every new customer, he has to report it.
Granite Disposal is supposed to, yeah. So. Oh, it's hot in here.
Like this on,
Well, then you won't be able to hear for the rest of the day.
I can turn it on.
Well, don't push on the button, it'll fall out the window. No, don't eject.
Only have 20 more minutes.
Next week's only gonna be an hour, right?
It's what?
See? Said 1 hour for next week's
Yes.
hearing, instead of 2. Any other updates? Let's see.
Sounds like they're just.
Monitoring.
Yeah, and plans for another subdivision.
She said there's 28 kids going to hall, so, flat.
Is that good?
Yeah.
How many years are usually? Oh, really?
Worried about
Not that maybe.
Yeah.
check in there.
Yeah.
I'll get a hold of Rick, I'll call Jason, they will have him still watching, they're always sitting at the county shop. Maybe they can go when the school starts and the school gets out. She said, some of them are the locals, and I said, oh yeah, they don't want to get hit first. And then we,
Well, probably all locals. Probably.
she said the one that went around the mower and the dump truck from Washington on a double line right at the school around.
Are we mowing right there?
Must be mowing up that road or going up, probably doing the crossover roads at Four Corners and that problem. Who knows? I thought they were mowing up Houston. Don't think they were down and maybe everything mowed up there.
No, I haven't went mower at all.
So I don't know, we can reach out and
Yeah.
brush. And where we did the apple trees and that trouble.
Oh, yeah, you got them for like all the willows and stuff, like Lower Rock Creek, they really used it to widen the road back.
That saves on the mirrors now. We had close up go up the Lower Rock at that time. Pat, Adam, and who else? Somebody else went, they went along with chainsaws and trimmed everything back and then the kids would go up through it all. County come up with a big truck and threw it all in the back and ran it right.
Child labor.
Did you read that paragraph because of the fact that we don't have a superintendent, that we need to use those funds?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did.
You ever get it figured out for the foreman, they don't have to be in the union?
I'm not sure.
What? If your performance do not have to be in the union?
None of them have to be. They don't have to be.
But I thought there was
But the
something
foreman
that,
couldn't. They didn't want to, but they couldn't figure, yeah, I never how that. How that all went. What's up?
Hey, just dropping off these tractor stuff.
All the pre-trips?
Oh. That was a surprise.
Not the normal fate.
No, not normal.
Was he in here a couple hours ago? Head on a swivel. Here's Sharon's.
Oh, that, yeah.
That's insane. That's insane.
I just scrutinized this.
Yeah. Well, even.
He said that to me, I was like.
And the road, the other department too, was like 21. The same.
so 24% this year, what will be next year?
Oh, you and Blaine have fun with that.
It's pretty bright.
Yeah. That's
We
ridiculous.
don't mind helping some, but this is,
I know, like, I know you,
Oh, yeah, but
I can't, yeah, I just, better come back.
I know you always kind of start a little higher, but that's ridiculous to start there.
Just because we get rid of somewhere and save money, you can't just get it out, you gotta still stay in business.
We're not saving it, we're getting to the black. Getting out of the red.
Where's she getting that, the administrative planning and program related duties? They perform additional administrative planning and program related duties. Including completing reports, developing and contributing to department, building a reclamation program. Where in the hell is that coming from? Oops, excuse my language.
There is.
Yeah, this one page is this.
Yeah.
Or you read it now.
And those funds are being redirected to the two farms, right? Yes, just curious stuff. No decision, no this, no. I would say that we're, not, that monitor's crooked. We haven't received any phone calls up until now. I can't see. I guess we'd say 15 more minutes.
Yeah. Oh, I see, you're coming out
Yeah.
early? Oh.
So one thing that I know that comparable counties wages, our road crew made more. Remember? And then they were pulling in, the union was pulling in counties that are bigger, like Missoula County and stuff, and saying, they need to be making this.
That was what, 3
Yeah.
years before I was here. 3-4 years ago. Unions.
What do they do? They don't even have to pay your union dues to get them home. Tell them about past, and you still. Paying them to get.
Yeah, but if they don't, you're not gonna get represented, something happens. What are you saying? I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
I'm waiting for this other down.
Feel like the kids at school right now, just watching that clock.
Yeah, yeah.
Almost 3.
I still gotta go put my log truck again. Not bad, Ultra.
I don't want any type of truck, cause all you do is work on them. Better to find those people to haul for you, and it's their problem to fix it.
Crazy.
What is rates for log trucks now?
Just a 7 mile haul out of there, lines is $13.50 a ton.
Jeez.
400, 500 bucks a roll.
Fuel. I mean, you look at like, I look at, I had to buy a bunch of hay or whatever. Not a bunch, but I was like, I think I'll pay for the more expensive price here because it's gonna be cheaper than trying to truck it from town.
Yeah.
To calculate fuel in. I know one guy that hauls for pay for me all the time, he says it's like $1,500 every time he fills that 18-wheeler up.
Did they open it up so more cows are coming in now? Did that go through?
I never really heard. It was supposed, if it did, it was supposed to open yesterday, but I haven't looked to see
If
if.
they had a big thing on Fox News or just one of them talking about, they figured this probably be next year the cow prices won't be, because they're gonna let in so many thousands and thousands of cows.
The biggest thing is it's no difference because those cows are coming across the border right now in boxes. Right now, the meat's still coming in. It's just, they're saying like, oh, we're doing this to help the consumer. Those prices aren't dropping in the grocery store. It's just the packers or CEOs are gonna have new Learjets this year is what it is.
Tampa fell over where there was £6 Guess I haven't bought half.
Oh, it's gotta be more than that. It's gotta be closer to like 8.
It was probably some of the old shit.
Yeah. I was gonna say like ribeye, someone was telling me ribeye was like $28 a pound. For ribeye and meat or something like that.
Thing I like elk.
Yeah.
It's nice to have it, beef.
And then, the packer are also bringing in all this meat from like Brazil, Argentina, I mean, all over the world. And they're mixing it's so lean that we're mixing our trim and fat with them, calling it American burger. It's not American.
What's that fine for poaching a cow?
Hanging? I think it's still on the book. I think it's still on the book. If you catch someone wrestling your cattle, you
can
throw the bring them up.
Throw the rope up in one of them dead lodge poles and it wouldn't kill me.
Right.
Blame me.
The lodge will finally fall over.
Yeah. Bust your legs.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I know that 1 year, when a bunch of people kind of lost cattle around here, I was one of them too. And I looked up to the law. If you find something, you can flat out kill them for stealing your cattle. It's still a legal deal on the books.
I wonder about that because a lot of the calves now aren't branded, they're just tagged. They're trying to get more meat on them. I figure the stress from branding them, so you see them just with tags.
Yeah, and like my brand's in a good spot, it's on the ribs, so it's like, what, you're not really ruining any meat on the ribs, so. I would still brand them. Yeah, trim a little bit of that.
Yes, tags.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes I've seen that on like heifers. They won't brand their heifers. Cause, if you have a good set of heifers, you can sell them as like, replacement heifers, no brand, so you get a little bit of a premium, but the way I look at it is you lose 1 to 2 calves. If someone took them and there's no brand on them, you lost way more money than what you would have made. But I mean, unless you have like, so I'm looking at for a couple hundred head, if you had 1,000 head, depending on numbers for price, the little difference, of course.
Oh, man, are we done?
5 more minutes.
Oh, it's on. Shadow.
Oh, just getting back to you.
Still leaving the message a second. Oh. Doug Benson actually, showed me the area he had called about the same patch. So I will, you give me Miranda's number. Mention that her husband's in the hospital, maybe. So if you have some contact with, send the bill to, I'll just, yeah.
So you're getting a bill from too for the prep.
You're very welcome. Hey, this is Scott, returning the call.
Cool in here now.
Yeah, I started reading and then I just thought I'd call.
Yeah, so, I will. There Wednesday, you want to address that? You need a bid.
No, just go ahead and fix it. And then get the bill to Granite County. You can record. Yeah. Get it to Becky of the Granite County Courthouse. She's the one that says it. But yeah, just fix her and get us a bill and then we'll pay with the insurances.
Okay, so good.
All right, thanks. Bye. That's fine. Next Tuesday or Wednesday, they'll get next Tuesday or Wednesday, they'll have the road fixed. So get the bill here.
Put that clock right on the right time, didn't you? But
I did.
off a little. Well, it is off. My phone already shows 2:58.
2:58.
It's a minute, half behind.
Think that the clock's crooked, so I should straighten it out and it's get out of here.
My fault on here.
2:58. I still have 2:58, 2:58, 2:59.
Oh, it's a minute long. And
You have 2:59?
I got 2:59, just flipped over your plug exactly 1 minute long. Behind. Really make it faster, not slower.
Doesn't take much to entertain you guys.
Yeah, she's calling us simple.
No,
Yeah.
have a wonderful personality and you laugh at everything, you know. Right, I do, no.
You can probably read off your spiel one last time and then we'll sign off for
Any, you want me to read off the spiel?
No.
your informational, go to find it,
Okay.
treasury thing, and then we'll sign off.
I exited out. Just a second. So, okay, we right now are concluding our 2-hour hearing for the county proposed budget. And it's on the website if anybody wants to go through each fund, it's there for them. Also, we will have our final hearing next Tuesday. It'd be at 1, right? And,
1 to 2.
1 to 2, and we will, if there's no questions or we will set the budgets and certify the values, value.
If you have any other further questions, come to the clerk and recorder's office.
Yes.
We're adjourned.